Yeah. All right, folks, welcome back. Day 16, keeping the streak alive. As always, konnichiwa, Maku desu, irashaimase. So, let's do some total recall from yesterday. Not too much to write about yesterday when it comes to new vocabulary. I kind of just wrapped up Unit 5. And the highlight of yesterday is most definitely how they do the kanji section. Although there is some stuff that leaves to be desired, I kind of would love to see when they're doing the strokes that they show 2 levels of stroke, like an onion skin in drawing. Well, let's do a little review, right? So we cover traveling and time in the last chapter. At the moment, we're basically using ji as the placeholder, the hirakana ji as the placeholder for the time counter. And then we got some other phrases with the time, like han, right? Han, right? For 30 or half, really. It's really half. At this point, I stopped thinking about the English counterpart, just that when I see jihan, it's jihan. So you can place a number here. They actually use both the hirakana and the kanji. Our kanji for the first 3 is ichi, ni, and san, right? Ichi, ni, and ich, ni, and san. We also had goro. Goro meaning around, about, right? Also the phrase in front of it, how to say now, which is we're using the hiragana, right? So so ima, like ima ichichi han desu, something like that. Anything else? This is good enough. And then we have the travel section. Chikatetsu. So the two for whatever reason I'm drawing a blank on it. Oh, Chikatetsu, right? In the hiragana, and then kuuko, Oh, that's the wrong one. No. Wait, Kuko? Kuko? This is the airport. And then this one is in, oh wait. Is it might be Kuko. Okay, so this one might be a blank right now. Leave that as a question mark. Then Passporto. Pa. Su. Ooh. Something like this. Passporto. Passporto. There are a lot of other things that I... Oh, right. There are objects. Other objects. Right. So... So... Whoops. That's not it. To hole. Right. Maho. Maho. And then I remember another one today. It's no. Yes. Ugh. Like like Kaban. Oh wait. There might be something in here. I feel like there's something being extended here, but Kaban, which is bag. Ooh. Yeah, recalling is still pretty slow. And then we did the kanji. We did the kanji stuff outside of Ich ni san, and that's just to get the stroke order for Yamaguchi. So Yamaguchi turned out to be oh no, it was, it's like slightly at a curve, even though I just feel like doing this. So Yama, then Uchi was right. Yamaguchi had a really tough time field day with Tanaka. more for how much it varied between the speakers. And then this one was right. So down, this way, down. And then we had Nakayama. Right? So those are the things that we practice. I think the kanji part is absolutely wonderful. With a hint of additional change, it can really do with an onion skin or onion skin approach to drawing things or writing things. I still refer to most writing as drawing. Oh, there's also, I haven't actually ever written this out. So there's also the phrase janai desu, as in not something. It's probably nah. I think it was written in hiragana. Yeah, it's written in hiragana. So for now. Janai probably. Janai, and then you add this, right? Janai. And that's about it. And then the usage of no, right? The usage of no as a possessive. Yeah. You know, let's change the color again. I don't think pink is doing it for me. What the? Oh, I have to close this probably. Does that blend in too much? It's okay. I'll use this color today. All right. So as we have reviewed all of that, let's just go right into the unit because I want to see in the kanji section, it kind of tells you when you're going to hit new kanji, and there's new kanji in unit 6. Get to know people and describe your family. All right. So I haven't ironed out my routine yet for adding more to this.
Watashi.
Watashi. I mean, this is me. It's nice too. Oh, this is our first kanji. Watashi. Kind of reminds me of like an extra tall tree. Cause it's like key with an extra stroke on top. And then this reminds me of mu in katakana. Watashi. So watashi. Okay. Watashi. Ni. Nakayama. Yamaguchi. And then ichi. Watashi. Defaulting.
ようこそ。
Yokoso. Yokoso. Interesting.
ようこそ。
Oh,
ようこ
yokoso.
そ。
I kind of like that.
ようこそ。
Huh. Yoko. Yokoso. Yokoso. Yokoso.
ようこそ。
Yokoso. 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 Yokoso.
ようこそ。
Ooh. Yokoso. Yokoso. Yokoso.
ようこそ。
Yokoso.
お名前は
Onai wa? Onama wa nai wa? Omana, oh my gosh. Onama, nai, ne, na,
お名前は
ne, wa, onama, nai wa, na wa, ne, na, what?
お名前は
That's so interesting. Konnichiwa, Indy. Onama, Omana, Onama naiwa. Really?
お名前は
Omanaiwa. Onama naiwa. Really?
お名前は
Omana. That's such an interesting accent.
お名前はお名前は
Yeah, manaiwa. Onamanaiwa.
お名前は
Onamai. Manaiwa. Omananaiwa. Onamanaiwa. Omanaiwa. Onamaiwa.
お名前は
Onamaiwa. It's really blending the ma and ne. Maiwa. Maiwa. Onamaiwa. Okay. What was
お
this?
名前は
What's your name? Okay. Omanaiwa.
お名前はお名前は
はじめまして。
Hajimemashite.
はじめまして。
So how does this spell? Hajime.
はじめまして。
Hajimemashite. Hajimemashite. Hajimemashite.
はじめまして。
Hajimemashite. 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 Hajimemashite.
はじめまして。はじめまして。
Hajimemashite.
はじめまして。
Hajimemashite. Hajimemashite. Okay.
はじめまして。
How do you do? How do you do? Hajimemashite. 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 Okay. Hajimemashite. 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 Okay. Alright.
はじめまして、花です。
はじめまして、花です。
はじめまして。花です。
こんにちは。お名前は？
こんにちは。お前ないわ。お名前は？はじめまして。お名前は？
お名前は？
お名前は？お名
お名前は？
お名前は？お名前は? So it kind of feels like Nakadaka here. お前ないわ。お前ないわ。お前ないわ。We'll see.
こんにちは。
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 お前
お
ないわ。
名前は？お名前は？
お名前は。Okay. Hello. Nice. Wait. Oh, wait. That's the first time I saw a question mark.
Konnichiwa. お名前は?
Wait, have I always seen a question mark? Was I just like, did I have my blinders on, or is this the first time I've ever seen a question mark? Oh my gosh, the contractions. I don't know about the contractions, yo. I'm genuinely curious what happens when other people learn English. Do they just straight up just throw them into contractions? Yikes. Do I say hello, what's your name? No, I don't. I say what is your name? Cause it's more formal that way. Interesting. I have the like gozaimasu issue with saying hello, what's your name? I would probably say hello, what is your name? Or I would actually put the emphasis, man, there's some fun things to share with people who are learning English, because I would actually emphasize name. So, hello, what is your name? As in, I want to know your name. The most important thing is your name. So, what is your name? I might even pause a little, as opposed to like, so it wouldn't be like, well, actually they kind of pause too, right?
こんにちは。お名前は?
Yeah, こんにちは。お前は?お名前は? Right? お名前は? こんにちは。お名前は? Right? So it'd be, hello, what is your name? With the emphasis on name. Obviously, none of this is all that really important, other than squeezing out every ounce of your English when you're talking. Because often, since what is considered one syllable, or it's gonna, a lot of times the emphasis is gonna end up on what's your name, or like starts with what's and then what's your name, as in what's your name. So it will be emphasizing that person's whatever. But I would say, what's your name? Hello, what's your name? As opposed to, hello, what's your name? Which is what I would say the vast majority of native speakers would probably have. It's the second syllable, which emphasizes possession, but it doesn't emphasize the object of the sentence. I'm starting to do this English thing backwards because it matters in Japanese. It matters a lot less in English. I mean, this is just my snobbery, obviously, because being a native English speaker, but also not really speaking around what we talked about yesterday. Oh yeah, I forgot about to mention our discussion yesterday. After I was so unceremoniously dismissed as not important. This is what I mean by why it's very important to draw parallelisms in the culturalisms of English and Japanese, at least English and Japanese. You can really learn a lot from the Japanese linguistic style and apply it to English. Because the English baseline is so low, in my opinion, because of its flexibility, generally most, in my opinion, respectfully, it's not necessary to command the English language in the same way you have to command the Japanese language because the baseline is so much higher. However, it doesn't mean, which when I was drawing those graphs, the English range is arguably even higher than Japanese, but the lower end is incredibly high too, because the English baseline is a lot lower requirement than Japanese, in my opinion. So you must know a lot of things in Japanese to even reach to, I would say, a sufficient understanding of when to use words and when to enunciate or use your intonation and what to get the nuances. That's just baseline to get to native sound. In English, that's just nondescript. There's just, if I were being asked to describe the average English speaker, I would be unable to, because naturally I don't speak like the average English speaker. I switch English voices as I see fit. So I wouldn't sound like this when I'm not learning something. And I wouldn't sound like this if I'm casually speaking as compared to giving a lecture. So it's very difficult to really know. Like, I would say just like native, here's a fun parallelism, right? Here's a fun parallelism. So a lot of, you can run the behavioral parallelism between, okay, I get it. Yes. Oh no. Okay. So, the hotkeys are not working anymore. Okay. So, for example, lots of English speakers would tell me that pitch accent, right? Pitch accent. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it because you're just learning Japanese and etc. But this is coming from someone who has command of English, right? A native English speaker, generally speaking, that is not aware of pitch accents to begin with. So intonation, right? It's under the umbrella of intonation. So a lot of times pitch accent is really also not that mandatory as per usual in English, right? So naturally, when you're learning Japanese and you've command Japanese, you would wait to the end to understand pitch accent. Well, generally, pitch accent is a ear training thing first. So you don't have to work on it actively, not too much, but you can choose to work on it actively if you want. A lot of times, this becomes a passive process for most English speakers. Because generally speaking, when you're using English, you're passively figuring out intonation. You're not actively learning English intonation. So, for example, why does a coach sound different giving a speech, right, versus a lecture, like when they're lecturing their players? Well, this is intuitive. It's not actively learning. This is usually passive. When you start hearing people who are in seminars and presentations and various things, the phrase well spoken is just thrown out based on intuition most of the time when it comes to English speakers. You can just feel it, right? And in a way, we can draw parallelism to Japanese speakers, because actually the vast majority of native Japanese speakers, much like the way we learn as a biological organism as a kid, I guess vast majority. I'm gonna say more than 50%. It's pretty conservative. More than 50% is will not be able to accurately discern their pitch accent. Because it's already reached a stage of intuition. So even a minority group of native Japanese speakers would be able to explain and communicate and express what their pitch accent is explicitly, even in Japanese, not just to a foreigner, but to other people. So this experiment has been done quite a few times by individuals who acquire Japanese as a second language, right? And they become native-like by then. And they inquired about this pitch accent, how to communicate this pitch accent to people who are acquiring Japanese as a second language. It's the same in English. It's a very noticeable thing. And it's only noticeable to someone who has acquired the attention to intonation and pitch accent. For me, it is very dissatisfying if I do not pay attention to intonation. Much like a singer, if you sing a lot and you've gone deep into the voice manipulation, or even a voice actor, for example, anyone who's spent a lot of time ear training and manipulating your voice, it's very difficult to ignore the inconsistencies between how you visualize and hear yourself and enunciate with what you're hearing and seeing. So you hear yourself in a way, and then you try to create a certain sound, and it doesn't connect with what you see and hear back. So here, for me, I am going much, much slower than most people, because I want to establish if I can make a sound that reflects my hearing in a pitch accent. So it's not about how accurate my pitch accent is at the moment, which I agree with most people. Trying to memorize pitch accent, that's a different story. This requires active intellectual things. That's very stressful. It's incredibly stressful and can be very overwhelming if you're not used to it. English speakers do not worry about intonation most of the time. Naturally, then it becomes less exhausting when you're in English, when you're using your native language. This is very much the same with Japanese native speakers. I could not find a sample so far amongst 17 to 20 instructors who are universally regarded as pretty decent source online to agree that the majority of Japanese speakers actually understand their own pitch accent and express it explicitly. In English, I would increase that. I would say, generally speaking, it's got to be less than the upper higher education. So I would say less than 25% of English speakers can manipulate their pitch, their intonation and pitch accent in speech. However, there are lots of professions that do this. It just doesn't necessarily translate to their speaking voice. Oftentimes they compartmentalize that. So like, for example, a singer wouldn't necessarily combine it with their speech. Oftentimes these disciplines are considered compartmentalized. So when you have, quote, your singing voice and your speaking voice. However, there are some transferable skills that are intuitively transferred without explicitly showing that. For example, a singer can transfer the manipulation of their sound that they're trying to make with voice acting. So deliberately adjusting your pitch accents and your enunciation and intonation to fit a specific role. So how flexible and dexterous you are in terms of how close the ear is to what you think it sounds like, and then creating the sound. Those are active processes. It's very difficult. It takes quite a long time before you form some sort of intuition. And that part drives me insane right now in Japanese. So oftentimes whenever I'm thinking of words, when I first acquire a word, my learning curve is so much slower, I would say, because a lot of thoughts go through my head. And it gets faster over time, but definitely not faster than someone who is who's someone that's passively imitating for the time being. And that's great. I think this gets you a lot of progress, for sure. It's just not the more interesting thing about it. If my vocabulary is stunted by half someone else in the same time, that's perfectly all right. I am more interested in the nuances of the language that isn't right on your screen. So even using something like Duolingo, all I really am here for is hearing the same 6 or 7 people pronounce the same words, like the same sounds. How do you sound different all the time? How do you sound well-spoken or very emotional or perhaps quite calming? Is the manipulation of intonation. And in English, it's super flexible. So sometimes you can enhance the words you're saying if you have command of it. I would say, relatively speaking, the vast majority of occupations require a very low understanding, like very sufficient understanding of English intonation. It makes the difference, but most people intuit it. Like when you go on YouTube, you hear someone like, I don't get it. I just could hear this guy talk forever. Are they Heibaning? Are they speaking in Heiban English? And if people aren't not aware of Heiban is like very monotone, flat, but slightly rising. So lots of times when people want to hear a very relaxing person speak in English, they would often get closer to someone who's speaking Heiban, as in really monotone, just very relaxing and vibing. The cadence is the same, very similar spacing, so that it sounds, real talk though, SM7B, it's also bass boosted. So you get the lower end. Like all these manipulations, English is more flexible in that, but rarely ever use the advantage of the person. Oftentimes, English is always emphasized in a way that says, use your natural voice for speaking. Don't try like something crazy, Find your natural voice. That is where you start, for sure. I agree. Although, I'm going to be super frank. I do not sound like this when I'm having a casual conversation with my friends. And I most definitely do not sound like this when I'm lecturing. However, the fun thing here is because the baseline of streamers speak a certain way, right? The spoken words, it's all relative. English has this relativity. There's no baseline to reflect it. It's determined by the sub-community as opposed to like a set of rules for Japanese, right? There are regional pitch accent differences. We talked about that, and dialects, right? Even dialects go as far as changing the words and whatnot and become unintelligible. Even within those dialects, there are pitch accent differences. And that's the richness of speech. You can legitimately make your voice sound unique without ever changing the words. So how does someone find your voice recognizable? Command the language you use. Unfortunately, a lot of times when you have the same speech pattern and you're just like Heibaning it all over the place. I know I'm using a Japanglish contraction now. Heibaning it. If you're Heibaning it all over the place, that's the first thing that goes out the window in public speaking. So in English, we've had the habit of let's execute all our words, and then oftentimes when you become very mechanical, everything becomes monotonous. That's Heiban. It's slightly rising. It might slightly dip a little in English, so it's up and, but it's generally in the box. And then when someone says, "Oh man, dude, you're so relaxing, but I just fall asleep when I listen to you," because it just feels like brown noise. It's so relaxing, but I'm definitely not engaged. Just you're vibing so hard, but things you're saying are just going through my brain and making me at ease. That's a great thing if you want to be at ease. Now, imagine if you're in a situation that you have to teach someone something. The last thing you kind of want to reach for is a sleeping pill. So, generally speaking, rise up, go down, pause, and now isn't that nice? So there's lots of nuances to English as well, and it's reflected in Japanese. I actually think some of these people who are very skilled in Japanese, it's often stereotyped as a Heiban forward starter. So beginners are definitely, like myself, I'm a beginner in Japanese, are often, they default to this idea like, well, the safest bet is Heiban. Basically, stay flat so that you're neither really too high or too low, right? So that's fair. If you start at a flat line, then you can focus on how to be flat, and then you can probably discern highs and lows as you learn all the stuff. Yeah. English is more the same way. The more technical you become, the more monotonous it sounds, because you want to keep a steady pace, steady accent. You don't command the use of rigor. You know, like saying rigor and rigor are two different things, and you can accent and be flexible with it, right? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that you had a bad day. Try to pep up a little, you know? Tomorrow's a brighter day. If you don't feel that way, just, you know, try to smile a little every once in a while, right? You just change up and down, even though your actual voice and your tone of your tenor of your voice doesn't actually fluctuate too much. Like the actual tone, whatever, it's still the same person speaking. However, you can definitely manipulate the English language, almost quite exaggeratingly. And that's largely why I think when video games are in both Japanese and English, I love it when the video game enables the English voice cast to truly flex up and down their English. English has a bigger tolerance rate in not confusing words with other words. Japanese system inherently has intonations that, and like, I still don't know if hana and hana, like hana and hana and hana are is that how they differentiate between nose or flower, or it's also context specific? It's just hana for both, and then it has to be context specific. Because I'm a beginner in Japanese, these are the questions that are the most interesting to me, because I earnestly feel like they might even change pitch accent to emphasize that, because hana is nose and hana is flower as well, based on context, right? So far all I know is it's context specific. That's all I know. And then we have things like Nihon, right? Nihon versus Nihon. And those are two different things. Like, it can be interpreted in two different things, but context usually help with that, right? Context usually, you could be saying two of something versus Japan. You can say two of something versus Japan. Thankfully, Japanese have a lot of context clues when you place into sentences, so you can figure it out most of the time, which is what my best example of describing what it feels like to be an English speaker, but in the Japanese context. Because as an English speaker, it still actually relatively doesn't matter, right? If you say Japan versus Japan, or Japan, like, you know, Japan, it's still just, it might be disconcerting and discomforting, but you're not largely require any form of context to know what the heck you're saying in English. So I'm trying to really get into the shoes of Japanese by just trying to slowly take it all in. A lot of times there's that dreaded, oh, am I going, see, am I going to form bad habits, right? That's generally that dreaded phrase, forming bad habits. Well, here's the thing. So I talked about habit formation quite a bit. We'll do this as a digression for today. So habit formation, right? Habit formation. Most people eternalize habit formation. Habit is when it becomes passive. So if you are actively doing something, so this is in contrast to actively correcting yourself. So yes, true, you can definitely form habits passively, as in if you get something quote unquote wrong, and then you repeat it without knowing it's wrong or undesirable. I'm going to say without knowing. I don't like the word wrong. Without knowing it's undesirable. Right? Undesirable. That's when it reaches habit formation. However, if you are constantly actively thinking is too implicit. Actively changing or placing intent. The intent in actively placing does not become passive yet. It's only when it becomes passive that is habit formation. So when you're trying to learn something, when you're constantly learning something or observing, for example, observation is a part of learning, right? When you're constantly observing something, generally speaking, this prevents habit formation. Salient habit formation. So a lot of times it may seem like you're constantly doing the same. Say the constantly thing comes up, whatever it might be, and you do it without inherently even processing it anymore, then yes, that would constitute as a habit. And if it's undesirable, most people dub it as bad, for sure. There's a difference. There's a slight finer difference between learning and observing, and then ending up with the same results. In terms of the process of learning, you are actively changing something that is ending with the same results. That is still learning, as in you know what doesn't work. That's way different than passively repeating something and accepting it. So that's what habit formation is. So generally speaking, yes, it's nice for people who are very good at speaking, who has gone through the ropes, and then offer advice about preventing bad habits as a general rule of thumb, right? Preventing. However, for the individuals who may not understand, for people who are not really well versed at the way they learn, it's implied. It's implied that you do not require such bad observations to learn. So here's a great example. Hands-on versus planning, right? One is very underrated and the other is very overrated. Right now, this is over. This is under. Both of these processes of habit formation have overlaps. And generally, the overrated thing, which is planning, that overlap gets accentuated. So whatever is in planning mindset is overrepresented. When in reality, you do both. You try to do both anyways. Do a little hands-on, do a little planning, do a little hands-on. Try to do both because there are properties that don't overlap when it comes to learning. And things like discovery. Discovery does not overlap between planning and hands-on. Discovery is predominantly hands-on. And that impacts learning process. Mistakes inherently is favoring hands-on. So you can flip this and say what else is desirable. Well, there's a lack of mistakes, right? And a lack of discovery. So I chose something that is inherently desirable right now in the main field of learning, or like people who are trying to learn something, and then something that's undesirable. So a lack of discovery is actually largely undesirable because without discovery, there's no motivation. There's a lack of motivation. It inhibits, with a lack of discovery, it inhibits motivation. It inhibits novelty. What it does promote is it promotes tedium. And that's boredom. I'll use an example that a vast majority of individuals would say it's okay, it's very acceptable, ironically, instead of the other way around. So you start a language, right? You start a language and you tell yourself, this is going to go back to someone that I met only briefly, who said, as a linguist. So this phrase tells me that this person skips foundations, in my opinion. It's more likely to skip foundations. So what's a foundation thing? Well, I have been in science for very long, right? I have been in science for a while now. And one thing that's in the back of my head that does occur quite often is, hey, if I know biology, then sure enough, I should be able to get a head start on other disciplines, right? It's that $1 million question. And I'm going to tell you now, the hot take is that there isn't a correlation. As in, there are people who say they swear and live by it, don't, and meh. there isn't a significantly sharp enough correlation. So here's what I mean. So if I understand biology, somehow it's implied that I guarantee that I can pick up chemistry really, really quickly. I'm just gonna be real. There is very high chance, just as good of a chance, to have interference from biology because of nuance, and just as good in the stereotypical sense that since you have foundations in biology, aka science, that foundation is transferable to chemistry. So what this is highlighting, this type of mindset is highlighting planning, the planning concept. And I do use this. I start with Japanese because it's the furthest away, and I plan Mandarin next, and then Spanish. And because of this planning, I'm relying on my intuition, right? What this doesn't substitute for is being actively hands-on, as in being actively observing. So what I'm saying is, this particular guess that suggested that because they are a linguist, it is not important to form the foundations and connections that almost every human being has to approach, which is the mindset of learning something. Being someone who has a PhD in biology, it is foolhardy, in my opinion, foolhardy to suggest as a PhD in biology, I will pick up physics faster. I'll pick up chemistry faster. You can suggest that. In your mindset, you could say there might be some leeway. So there are overlaps that I can take advantage of, right? But then when I go to do these things, I am still actively hands-on. And that's the important difference. You don't tell yourself, in my opinion, when it comes to learning, if learning is your priority, not skill acquisition, if learning, like skill practice, if skill practice is your predominant state of mind, absolutely, go pick your favorite thing and stick with it. Learning is combining actively hands-on observation and taking advantage of understanding what the overlap is. So both planning and hands-on. And what's an example of hands-on? Well, I still have to read and learn hands-on physics 101. My PhD in biology, it would be foolhardy to just assume that physics 101 is not valuable to me. Much like a linguist suggesting that it's not important to know how to motivate people to learn a language. Honestly, that just tells me that that person isn't as deep into linguistics as I would imagine. I think one of the true ultimate big picture goals of a linguist is to preserve language. Well, preserving language also involves people using it, understanding it, the cultural intent, and underlying barriers to that language. And I totally probably spelled linguist wrong the entire time. That's besides the point. And here's another one. When you're younger and you have less learning experience, things that are too easy are optional. Well, here's the thing. I agree. I absolutely agree. If you take Duolingo and passively learn from Duolingo, if you passively learn from Duolingo, then yes, it will probably be too easy. Because during your planning phase, you fail to realize that Duolingo has a gigantic range of accommodations. So this is a model where the weakest link, the baseline, again, this particular guest that came yesterday said that it's not important to understand the baseline of a language. Well, to me, it matters quite a lot, because how you design learning programs is based on the lowest baseline, not the highest baseline. It would be incredibly foolish to think that you want to preserve a language. If a language is struggling and you are not aware of the language's baseline, statistical baseline, how are you going to make the language more appealing to people to preserve? I mean, you could archive it and just say, oh yeah, you know, here's the historical records of this language, and no one uses it. It's forever in history. Fair enough. I mean, that's okay. That's academics for you, right? So the rest is history. So when it's too easy, it's really just based on the lowest baseline. And for me, I agree with most people that Duolingo's baseline is incredibly low. I think the kanji section is super low, like incredibly low. And the idea is, why do I look like I am struggling learning Japanese using something that most people find too easy? It's because I am changing what Duolingo offers. Because if it's too easy, most human beings are going to passively learn. So much like the hot take on Duolingo, most of the time, people will say, oh yeah, use Duolingo as a supplement, right? And I don't like the word supplement. You could use Duolingo as a framework. So what's the difference between Duolingo as a supplement and Duolingo as a framework when it comes to the mindset of a learner? This means it's optional. It's implying that it's optional. This means that you can integrate it into core learning. Supplement means it's passive. It'll contribute to a passive learning process. As a framework, it becomes an active learning process. What am I extracting from finding out how to say oma, oh no, ona maiwa, right? Ona maiwa. That's probably not it. Let's hear the sample again. This is the first time I'm hearing this phrase again.
こんにちは。お名前は
Onamaiwa, right? Onamaiwa. Onamaiwa. And then dip down. That's where I'm hearing Onamaiwa. Onamaiwa, right?
こんにちは。お名前は
Onamaiwa, right? So, the idea is this stuff is incredibly important to me personally, not to lots of people. But when you start thinking that things are supplements, you do not, you largely, or a person would largely sideline something, as opposed to always actively be hands-on. So here's one thing. Here's a comment. Well, I wish Duolingo had X, Y, Z to make it harder? Well, it sounds like you know exactly what to do that Duolingo doesn't do. So, how do you do it? Right? I imagine when you say it's too easy, when someone says something is too easy, it would imply that this person can make it hard, probably. Make it harder, right? Well, there's a difference between asking for something and doing it. Well, what am I doing? For example, I'm actively using Duolingo. The things it lacks, I'm using Duolingo to find out what it lacks for me. So all the things, a lot of times when people evaluate products, in my opinion, they evaluate products by critique, right? By critique. What it has and what it doesn't have. What works, what doesn't work. This, to me, is a passive process. What you can do when you're using a product is offer what I call constructive criticism. And oftentimes, constructive criticism involves, yes, there are things that it lacks and it doesn't lack. So I did this as well. And then illustrate that it works with Duolingo. And what happens when constructive criticism is accurate? Duolingo as a product or other people, it can improve. That is constructive criticism. And how does this tie back to the whole status thing? My XP allows me to skip foundations. Well, it just means that when you use this mindset, you don't improve. That's not to say that that's different from you need to improve. And for me and many of my colleagues, post PhD, right? Post PhD, I think most of us can agree that it is so hard to want, or even let's just say to want to be multidisciplinary. It's just that it's very difficult. So ultimately, when we stay in our fields, we do improve a bit in terms of our specialties. That does come at a cost of how well it transfers to related fields. The deeper you get into biology, the more dissonance, a lot of times, at least what's observed, is the more dissonance it is to pick up chemistry or even go into structural biology. It's really difficult compared to like diving into molecular biology, and then you suddenly need to go to a lecture on macro levels of biology, like cellular biology. And that's the human condition. So when someone is incredibly an expert, it's really, it blows, it doesn't blow my mind. It's just disappointing. I think, in my opinion, specialists requires some understanding of the human condition. it's not like they're not doing anything impressive or they're not trying to save time. They are. Their specialists are trying to save time. They're making assumptions, and usually they work out because guess what? Let's go back to the graph, right? If you're a specialist and you're framing everything around your specialty, your baseline is higher than someone else's baseline who is not in a specialty thing. So when you're like me, for example, my generalist baseline probably can put me lower than that specialist's baseline. So the question is, how do I raise this baseline of engagement? This deals with skill acquisition, but really this also deals with skill acquisition, which most specialists are really interested in, you know, how fast you gain something. However, it also very greatly affects learning. And any specialist, in my opinion, if you really want people to understand you, it's very important that you understand how to get people to learn the things you want them to learn. So it's really ironic, in my opinion. It's a little bit extra. It's a little extra yesterday, a little extra disappointing that a person who considers himself as a person that focuses on language acquisition lacks communication skills. Knowing a lot of language does not necessarily translate to communication skills. It's the same mindset where, like, if you learn a lot of language, you are naturally better at communicating skills. Well, yes and no. It's not a given, but I would even lean towards even less no. It actually makes you less and less likely to understand someone who is learning a language. So does all this matter? As I spent this digression, it does. It humbles me. All this stuff humbles me. Is I know that if I made language super easy for myself, I stop challenging myself. So if you have no problems learning language, absolutely, go for it. The very successful people who pick up language, a lot of times, they're challenging themselves in other ways. That's what keeps them engaged. And those are, in my opinion, the balance of hands-on versus just being a planning specialist. Those people who are still using like 16 different apps to try and then figure out, hey, am I right? Or am I wrong? Not the ones that go around and say, oh, you know, I know 3 languages. I don't need strategies to learn what a noun and verb and pitch accent, I threw that in as a curveball. Pitch accent is important. So what I mean by this is I love teaching. I love being an educator. The last thing you want to do is simplify things. There's a difference between simplifying and making it comprehensible. When you simplify, you lose active participation. Comprehension deals with demonstration, and use of appropriate communication. So one can learn pitch accent, right? And then communicate it. Not simplify it by saying, it's not that important. It's not that important. native speakers will still understand you. I agree with both. It's not one or the other. I absolutely agree with you. These points of simplification is absolutely acceptable. I am choosing not to make that easy on myself. I do not like it. Just like most people who say things are too easy and then contribute it to tedium and boredom. So why the heck did I, as an educated person, one would assume would maybe learn something very quickly, spend like 8 hours straight on 5 kanji? Well, I'm trying my best to be active, and then using those active experiences to make learning lessons for myself. And these learning lessons can be demonstrations for others, whether they are there or not. Because I am not making these like formal things. They're just come and go as I'm reevaluating the way I learn. So learning Japanese, just because the next language, I'm still going to do the same thing. Like next Mandarin, still doing the same thing. Spanish, still doing the same thing. I have to understand that even through all the planning, I must at least test the things. That's the difference between actively and empirically testing all your learning stuff. If learning is your primary objective. Learning is my primary objective. If your primary objective is to acquire the language as fast as possible, you skip things. You definitely go through shortcuts. Like a very prominent YouTuber, I don't even have to say the person's name. Most people are probably familiar. They demonstrated how quickly they can become fluent in multiple languages. And they focused on conversationalism, right? Having the phrases. Inherently, they're applying like 10-ish techniques while doing that act. So what they did was they demonstrate their how they can appear fluent. And fluency is an arbitrary perception, as much as they attempt to standardize it. So naturally, yeah, this person acquires it really quick because they focus on those elements and they tackle those elements in the manner that tugs at a lot of things that they do well. Naturally, that might not translate to a lot of people. So that's kind of the idea. There's no give. Like there's no given or implicitness based on prior experience. It's through the bootstrapping of whatever you're learning. There are definitely places to start though. And when things become overwhelming, it's true that you can simplify. I think simplifying difficult things is a very reliable strategy. However, one must remember to build up again to complexity. Otherwise, right? Otherwise, this will likely lead to bad habits, or what people consider bad habits. And I tried not to do this because I don't want to go through the step of untraining bad habits. And the bad habit is oversimplification. If I can handle it, I choose not to oversimplify. I choose to increase comprehension. That will slow you down. It will slow you down a lot. When you're building foundation, it's the slowest stage in learning. The first hump, the activation energy, is the slowest stage until you get the gears rolling, and become a well-oiled machine. Then you stop learning. Learning takes a back seat. When the gears start oiling, you start practicing. You enter the phase of practicing. And most people feel like when you're practicing, then you're competent. Like, that's good. Generally speaking, I want to remain in the stage of learning. rarely is practicing more rewarding to me. So I will naturally say a lot of things that involve learning, not practicing. So if I were to say become a professional linguist, I would largely focus on language learning versus language practice or acquisition. Regardless of when you acquire fluency or competence in a language, you cannot do anything without stepping through the door and having accurate learning process. Even speed is relatively slow, will always be relatively slower for the same person if their learning methods and mindset are compromised, right? Are compromised. That's my hot take. It's a thought that I had from yesterday, and this is generally what motivates me most of the time to talk about things deeply. Even the most benign things, I have been challenged before, and I totally understand their perspective, where some people say, what's the point? You might be seeing things. You might be seeing. I got this a month back or so, 2 months back. You might be seeing things where there aren't things. There aren't things. For example, when I was playing a video game, someone said, stop trying to make things a bigger deal than they are. This kind of stuff. But absolutely. But you see, I agree with you. To you, it's not a big deal, right? This is like the a specialist who skipped foundations. Like, oh yeah, you don't need to know this. Like, just skip it. It'll be much faster to just skip this part. Don't waste your time. Absolutely. If that's your goal. This is literally what I'm doing. I am seeing things where there might not be things. Hear me out here. What is Duolingo missing? Okay. So when someone uses Duolingo, they say, oh, this is missing, so I wasted my time. It's like, no, you know exactly what Duolingo is missing, so I'm going to fix it. Duolingo isn't going to fix it yet. Like, we have a product. So did I waste my time? No, I didn't. I found out what Duolingo is missing for me, and I fix it. I add. So if I am not actively trying to see things where there aren't things, you actively don't fix things where there aren't things. So kudos to that guy that thinks whatever their time is more efficient. But generally speaking, when I'm doing something, I'm actively doing it. So if it's missing something, then I must find ways to fill it in. I'm always actively learning and using things, not passively. When you use a tool, it's like, oh no, like this tool doesn't do this. Well, I guess I'll just skip that step. It's a shame there isn't a tool that removes the necessity to problem solve, right? To problem solve and critically think of a solution. One of the biggest things between critique that most people are, in my opinion, critique that most people use it for is the lack of problem solving. So when someone says, oh yeah, this tool, it's garbage. It doesn't have this part in it. Okay. Have you tried something to fill it in? Because if you don't understand how to fill it in or offer solutions, it also demonstrates that you're incompetent in even knowing if that is a missing thing. Because you have no demonstration or understanding that it is missing something. You're pointing out by passive observation what it isn't. It can be anything. Like, for example, you can point at an apple and say it's not an orange. It's lacking orange. An apple is lacking orange. That is a critique. It's a very obvious critique, but it's a critique. Fix it. Can you fix it? Well, I can't turn an apple into an orange. Oh, now you're getting it. That means you have criticized an apple for not being an orange because it's not intended. Welcome to the world of criticism. Welcome to the world of constructive criticism. When you criticize a product, you have to know what is it. Is it missing it by intention? Is it missing it by design? If it isn't, and you believe it can be integrated into a product like Duolingo, demonstrate it. It gives you credibility. It's not the same as saying, yo, my friends, as a 18-year vet electrician, this is bad. Well, not only that, I feel it's ironic to me when someone says, as an 18-year vet, and all they could say is, this is bad. That's what is the word? Simplification. So how do you perpetuate misunderstanding? And how do you perpetuate misinformation about your passion, your field of desire, and your specialty? You reply and condition people to expect oversimplification from people like you. So, if I'm a biologist and someone asks me a biology question, I wouldn't just say everything causes X. And usually the word is cancer. Most people talk about cancer around me. I would try to make something engaging with understandable while not minimizing sacrificing complexity. What does that do? The number one thing that I have a pet peeve about, I do have a few of them, and now I'm pretty sure most people notice that I have occasional pet peeves, and one of them is treating the other person like they're not important. Treating the other person like they can't have different problems. That here is oversimplification. Oh man, you don't know Avogadro's number? That's kind of weird. You should really know Avogadro's number for unit analysis for basic chemistry 101. That's oversimplification. And what happens when you do that? You sound condescending. And when you sound condescending, you are not credible. In my opinion. You actually diminish your credibility because you cannot stand up to the challenge of explaining your thoughts as an expert without simplifying it. And that's kind of a pet peeve. I think using that whole thing, go on YouTube. Just go on YouTube, right? And then look at comments. English is just not explicit enough, but oftentimes when a comment starts as a human being, I'm joking by the way, I'm being facetious here. As a human, ... this qualifies you to offer some oversimplified comment. I mean, at this point, I think most people are doing this ironically. I like to believe they're doing this ironically as opposed to unironically, which is those individuals that I encounter quite a bit because they often address me as uneducated, because the prevailing perspective is if someone's going slow, it means they're struggling. And that's largely true, really. I mean, if I was uneducated. But generally speaking, these people, because they're in the hustle culture, they don't stick around to even know anyways. You know, hustle. Get in, get out. And my message to people, or my hot take is, I won't get in and get out when someone needs help. That's not challenging. If you walk around and say, not my problem, fair enough. But know that that is the easy way out. So when you say, oh, this game is too easy, or this app is too easy, make it harder. Because it's harder to actually come up with solutions and constructive criticism than just saying what it isn't. You can do better. And I believe you can do better. I actually truly believe when people are really happy, they're really engaged with their subject matter, they create beautiful things, incredibly beautiful things. And to me, taking a dump on Duolingo, which statistically is arguably have a structure that is the most popular thing, and then elevating your credibility by taking a dump on someone on a product that has a reach of millions of people, that's like saying, when I have a reach of 100,000 and I want to be also 5 million, but I can't contribute to it and then bolster my own credibility. Right? If you are able to improve Duolingo, what would happen? Your credibility will go up, and Duolingo will probably support you. So instead of fighting against fire, fighting, I don't know, instead of fighting uphill, you can ride the wind, ride the sails, right? Until you get ahead. It's often YouTube, for example, is built on criticism. Unlike the scientific community, I wouldn't say all of it, because that's an oversimplification, but most of the scientific community emphasize collaboration. And collaboration often involves constructive criticism. And to me, if you're not or those English speakers, right? Or maybe secondary English speakers and native English speakers, the word constructive, it often implies building something. The vast majority of critique on YouTube commentary is destructive criticism. And that's my little, I don't know if someone I'm sure there's a content creator out there that has already considered the difference between destructive criticism and constructive criticism. I am very privileged and happy to know that during my career, most of my life, I was around people who are constructively criticizing the things I need to do, because I'm always building up, not building down. Duolingo lacks certain things. I want to show actively what they lack. What did they lack? Well, some people say Duolingo, one criticism is that Duolingo relies a lot on back and forth translations, right? Back and forth translations. And I agree. Absolutely. Back and forth translations. So what do? I put blinders on this myself. I read this statement, read it verbatim, say it in my head, then look at the solution. When someone says, oh yeah, I got in this bad habit of just pulling the right answer beforehand, it's like, that sounds like you chosen to do that. And you did not have the skills, to change that. And that's perfectly all right. It is a criticism of its design. Absolutely. I will agree with that person. Like, this Duolingo does associate translation as their first and foremost tool. What is your constructive criticism then? So you got the criticism. So how do you constructively demonstrate to Duolingo or to yourself that you can alleviate this problem? Well, I did. And guess what? It makes me a lot slower. Like, I have only learned at most 110 vocabulary words since I've spent more than I think I'm over 150 hours of Duolingo now. But what did I acquire that other people didn't? Well, you have to watch the videos to really find that out. But I can tell you that I've acquired a lot more than what Duolingo has offered me. However, I use Duolingo to figure out what's missing. What would I want in it? And I do it. So I have been passively listening to a lot of vocabulary. I have been doing a lot of things. And over these last 16 days or 15 days, it's been a really wonderful experience. Even meeting people that I disagree with fundamentally, it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure to meet people who actually vehemently disagree with me in my approach to learning. That's what makes people constructively critical about themselves. I am often incredibly constructively critical about myself. When someone offers advice, I offer a counter advice. And then when they think they can push back, I welcome them to push back, because the idea is to be constructive about it. You offer what you want or what you see, and then you're also open to hearing the other person. And these discussions they do matter to me. So when someone comes around and say, oh yeah, I've done this before, it doesn't matter. It's like, well, then get out. That's pretty much it. Like, there's no credibility. There's no mutual respect. The last thing you want to do to build your rapport, like to develop a rapport, I mean, it's very acceptable if the person's like, you're not important. Goodbye. That's fair. Totally fair. However, if you were trying to build rapport by trying to say, I'm an excellent language person, and then you say that doesn't matter. Well, I don't care if you said you are the best language speaker in the world. You just shot yourself in the foot by failing to build rapport. And I don't know about you, but if a businessman comes up to you and say, wow, your coat sucks, buy my coat, it's better, I don't think you're going to be very successful. Perhaps if you lean in on it even more, you can double down and say, dude, your coat sucks, it's old, it's out of fashion, I have a new coat that's in fashion. It's like, you can double down, and it's possible to get fear to work, for sure, against an incompetent target, for sure. So the only reason, in my opinion, if I'm reading deep into that comment, is that this person doesn't treat me as a educational equal, and they legitimately just sideline what I spent 30 minutes discussing by saying, oh yeah, I know better, that's why this is not important. It's like, well, I hope that professionally you don't go around doing that, because no one will respect you because you don't project mutual respect. It's fine for a stranger, totally fine, and I'm sure that person is going to move on to meet lots of people that are important to their lives. I'm just not one of them. And it doesn't change the fact that when that person just said it doesn't matter and laughs, that person to me is ironically uneducated. So kudos to you to lowering your guard, I suppose. In a public space, just like the Japanese people, I don't lower my guard when I'm in public space. I want to be presentable and agreeable. It's the way of, it's how I am very Asian, right? Asianese, right? Because that is harder, in my opinion, than speaking your mind and stuff, ironically, even though I am American. And I do encourage people to do that. So that person did. No hard feelings. It definitely doesn't change these facts. Anyways, that was a bit of a low point to leave it off on. But yes, hot take. To summarize, destructive criticism can be a symptom of specialization, right? Specialization does not imply skipping, being able to skip foundations. It may just as likely provide just as much interference, and learning involves planning and hands-on. And this, to me, I'm gonna violate something here, is it's a human condition. This is a little bit of an oversimplification, so I do admit this is an oversimplification right here, in the interest of time. So the next time you learn something, as long as you're actively working on it, it's oftentimes a choice when you're actively learning to make a habit happen, to establish a habit, basically, to establish a habit. Bad habits come, and then the last thing is bad habits often come unexpectedly. When a good habit happens to come unexpectedly, that's getting lucky. So when someone says, oh, you might establish bad habits, that's usually something that's unintentional. People don't go out of their way to establish bad habits. To mitigate that frequency is to remain actively learning until you can establish a habit that you intend to have. So it's not really following someone's advice to prevent doing something that could result in a bad habit if you let it happen. That's what most people prey on, which is don't do this because it will lead to bad habit formation. It's assuming that the person is unintelligible or unintelligent and are not aware when they're actively learning something. If they're passively learning something, absolutely. So you're doing it, in my opinion, I like to believe that I can engage people with interesting topics and let them be actively engaged the whole time so that they can choose how to form their ideas and then settle on it intentionally. Not the idea of preventing someone from doing something, hoping that they don't do it because they're incompetent or they passively learn things. There are extreme circumstances where that's the case, like alcohol abuse or depression. Those are the times when, yes, it is probably very encouraged to use that preventive measure. But all these YouTube videos I see now on Japanese and stuff, don't do this, don't do that. Yes, don't do this and that passively, as in don't do it without thinking about how it impacts you. Fair enough. That's written between the lines. You can do bad things that end up working for you if you are constructively critical about yourself. That's all I wanted to say. And all that came from the talk about pitch accents, really. The person that was condescending or something, that was a little icing on the cake. I was trying to connect everything from previous. But there you go. Good digression. Thanks. All right, let's get back to the beauty of learning a language. So, let's see if I still remember what this sounds like. Onamaiwa. 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 So konnichiwa onaimawa. No.
Konnichiwa, お名前は
Onaimawa. Onaimawa.
こんにちは、お名前は
Onaimawa.
こんにちは、お名前は
Onaimawa.
こんにちは、お名前は
Onaimawa. Okay.
こんにちは、お名前は
Onaimawa. Okay.
私はケンです。
And then we just got the kanji for watashi, which kind of looks like, for now, looks like a key for tree. The kanji for tree, key with an extra stroke on top. And then mu, the katakana for mu. So, watashi.
私はケンです。
Watashi wa Ken desu. I am Ken. Wait, yes. Watashi.
私
Watashi. Watashi. Watashi.
すみません。お名前は
Sumimasen. Omae wa. Onamae wa. Sumimasen. Onamae wa. That's a phrase that is very helpful. Sumimasen. Omanai wa. Onamae wa.
いいえ、これはコンビニです。
Iye. Oh, hey, a review exercise randomly thrown in. Iye. Iye. Kore wa konbini desu? No. It is. Oh no. Not it is. This is a convenience store. Oh, hey, department store is grouped together now instead of two separate words. Why aren't you combining convenience store together? Heck you, Duolingo. Just kidding. Just kidding.
おはようございます。
Ohayo gozaimasu. Oh,
おは
there
よう
it
ご
is.
ざいます。おはようございます。
Oh, ohayo go wait. Yeah. Go za I masu. Ohio gozaimasu. Gozaimasu. Okay. Ohio gozaimasu. Ohio gozaimasu.
おはようございます。
Ohio gozaimasu. Okay. Ohio
Ohayou gozaimasu.
gozaimasu. Okay. Ohio gozaimasu. Oh.
おはようございます。
Oh. It just means
おはようございます。
Ohio gozaimasu. Ohio gozaimasu. I think Ohio is good morning with like informal, and then gozaimasu, as I understand it, is the ultra polite manner. So Ohio gozaimasu, and I often hear Ohio between friends and like a bit more casual. So when I watch programming, Ohio is all I get most of the time. But in documentaries and people who like foreigners who go to Japan, it's this phrase, Ohio gozaimasu. Or actually,
おはようございます。おはようござい
it's
ます。
often comes out as Ohio gozaimasu, which I guess so far I just accept that. I often just say mas in the end, so we'll see how that translates later. Ohio gozaimasu.
中山さん、おはようございます。
Nakayama-san. So we got Nakayama, right? Nakayama-san, Ohio gozaimasu.
中山
San,
さん、おはよう
Ohio
ございます。
gozaimasu.
中山さん、おはようございます。
Okay, so there's no particles yet, or something else in between.
田中さん、おはようございます。
Tanaka-san, Ohio gozaimasu.
田中さん、おはようございます。
Okay. In that capitalization, though. Or I feel like we could say the reverse here, right? Yeah, they probably accept both. We'll just do it in the order from left to right. I'm sure it's going to say alternative solution. Yeah, alternative solution. Good morning, Mr. Tanaka. In English, oftentimes I would say the intent before addressing the person. So, good morning, Mr. Tanaka would be, or good morning, Mr. Tanaka. So you just go, good morning, Mr. Tanaka, so that it exudes the energy of morning. So, good morning, Mr. Tanaka, as opposed to good morning, Mr. Tanaka, right? Good morning, Mr. Tanaka. So you're going up. So that's my example of pitch accent as you're reading English, right? Instead of saying good morning, Mr. Tanaka, good morning, Mr. Tanaka. So you start off in a higher pitch and then dropping down to a lower pitch. Or you're accenting. You're not saying good morning, Mr. Tanaka. You're not doing the combined English stress. We're like, good morning, Mr. Tanaka. You're not like extending you're not throwing mora out the window. Just raising pitch and lowering pitch. So being able to not inherently couple them. In English, you inherently couple them. When you're trying to go up pitch, a lot of times it's coupled with the mora, the quote unquote English mora, the beat gets longer. So I'm trying to decouple them by exaggerating. So if you slow down the speed of saying something and then spread out the beat, but keep the beat the same on all the syllables, you can kind of feel it out. So I'm trying to work on separating, not the habit of extending of the emphasis. So I'm not saying like, if I wanted to go and say like kami, right? Kami, right? Kami, and then suddenly kami becomes two beats. Kami, even though I'm trying to raise the pitch, instead of say kami, instead of kami, I'm like kami, 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 kami. So I'm trying not to like inherently do the English thing where it would be kami, 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 where there's like 2 E sounds. It would be like an extended vowel sound or something. As practice. With any word, really. Dojo, wait, is this Dojo Yoroshiku? Naomi-san? This? Or is this the other one? Wait, we just learned... What? Oh no! Oh! Hajimashite, right? Yeah. Hajimashite.
はじめまして。
Hajimemashite. Oh, I'm missing a phrase. I'm missing a syllable. Back in the day. Hajimemashite. Hajimemashite. I'm missing the me back from the old habit. Hajimemashite. Hajimemashite. Naomi-san desu. Okay.
ナオミです。
Oh, wait. What? Oh, I guess you're referring to yourself, so you wouldn't say. You wouldn't. Okay. What other options do we have here? Wait. Hold up. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. Hajimemashite. What was... Oh no. I was so caught up in Onamaiwa. Oh, what is your name? Onamaiwa. And then this is... Oh, gotta get used to this. Nisu dei ma. Oh. What?
に住んでいます。
Nisunde
に住んで
mas.
います。
Wait, is that like good afternoon? Nisunde mas? We'll see. Kind of sounds like afternoon. Nisunde mas. But we'll see. So we know how to say... No, that can't. I wonder what that means. Nisunde mas. And then... Not good afternoon after all? At all? Oh, okay. Nisunde mas. It kind of sounds like gozaimasu, right? Gozaimasu. So it could be like... some formal thing, but going downward? Who knows? We'll see. Hey, Lotus. We haven't learned it yet.
Yokoso.
Kyokoso? Just so you know, I didn't learn this either, and it's already gone into the hard exercise. Yokoso. I was like, it's the two that I don't know. Yokoso. Interesting. Wait. No, maybe I did learn it once. Yokoso. Okay. Alright. Yokoso Hana.
花
Done.
3
Okay, nothing. Yeah, okay. Yokoso. I think it might have occurred once. So far. Oh, it could have been the other way. Okay. Okay.
東京
Tokyo. Oh, Tokyo.
東京
Tokyo.
東京
Tokyo.
東京
Tokyo.
東京
Tokyo. 2 beats.
東京
Tokyo. Oh, yeah. Tokyo. Yeah.
東京
Tokyo. That's cool. That looks cool. And this is gonna be added to the kanji section. So, that's cool.
1
1. Watashi.
私
2.
2
Tanaka.
田中
Tokyo.
東京
What are you up to, Lotus? What are you doing today? Yeah. I was trying to remember what we said about your name. Tokyo. Tokyo. Tokyo.
東京東京東京日本出身ですか
Nihon. Nihon Shushin. 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 Desu ka?
日本出身ですか
Shushin desu ka? Shushin desu ka? You're at work right now? Just had a meeting with your owner of the company that went relatively well? Awesome. It's raining here and prepping for a chill weekend? Yo, that sounds amazing. What do you do on a chill weekend? Actually, let me be a little bit more specific. That's like a full-blown question. What do you eat on a chill weekend? What do you eat on a raining chill weekend? Nihon Shishin Shushin desu ka? Nihon Shushin desu ka?
出身
Shushin. From origin, hometown. Okay. So Nihon Shushin desu ka? I am from Japan. Oh no, are you from Japan? Nihon Shushin desu ka? Your girlfriend and you prepped some chicken and vegetables. Well, probably go out and get some sushi for a date tomorrow. Oh, that's cute. That's very cute. So we're talking about like when you're talking about prep chicken and veggies, it's like it reminds me of the word prep. So like meal prepping. So I'm guessing like grilled chicken breasts or oven roasted chicken breasts with some steamed veggies, like maybe string peas, mixed vegetables. Gotta get that hearty maintenance in, and then save it for going out and splurging a little, right? Making some room for that nice takeout sushi. Yeah. I feel like I can resonate with that a lot. Most of the time, eating is a maintenance thing, but when you go out, it makes room for that nice little treat, right? When you go out for sushi or something like that.
東京出身ですか
Yeah, there's gonna be more questions. Oh, don't think you're off the hook, Lotus. What do you order at the sushi place? The sushi place. Come on. Deets. I need deets. Tokyo. Tokyo.
東京出身ですか
Tokyo Shishin Shushin desu ka? Tokyo Shushin desu ka? You don't really feel that pause too much, huh?
東京出身ですか？
Shushin desu ka? Shushin desu ka?
東京
Tokyo
出身
Shushin
です
desu
か？
ka? Why do you sound so adorable? Tokyo, are you from Tokyo?
東京出身です。
Tokyo Shushin desu. Shushin desu. Tokyo Shushin desu. I'm from Tokyo?
いいえ、東京出身です。
いいえ、東京出身です。出身です。
いいえ、東京。出身
です。
です。
花さんは東京出身です。
Usually get the American premium rolls, okay? Since going to Japan last year, my palate for Japanese food has widened. I'm usually getting sunomono or tempura for an appetizer. American rolls being the rolls with lots of different fish and avocado and all that. Yeah. So California, gotta throw in a California roll, right? And then you have the really extravagant things that I'm not even sure. Like, I'm sure TNT rolls is a thing, but I don't know what their Japanese counterpart is. Things like that, like a dragon roll, whatever that means, you know, like things like that. The American premium rolls, you find quite consistently. Yeah. And sunomono or tempura, man, shrimp tempura. Oof. So it's just something about shrimp. Fried in that way, delightful. I don't know if you have a personal tempura preference, but man, shrimp goes up. It's a very consistent base. What about your libations? Do you sample the libations? Do you participate in the eel Japanese, maybe sake or highball? I don't know if they have highballs in where you might be, but I'm always curious. Or maybe a kasi. I haven't drank any of these things. I'm just asking because video games in Japanese and stuff, often kasi or like kasi orange or highball of some sort. The old Japanese experience. In the United States, I suppose. United States. The best tempura is the kabocha. Oh, you know what? I haven't had kabocha. Like the pumpkin ones, yeah. I haven't had. You don't drink a ton, but I'll get a mixed drink occasionally. I see. Nice. Obviously, I'm not promoting that one must have that. It's curious if one have experienced the novelty of it. I have not experienced the novelty of the whole classic kasi orange. I actually am unsure the last time I took a swig of sake. So I don't really recall from the back of my head what that experience is like. Let's see. What do we have here?
花さんは東京出身です。
Hana-san wa Tokyo shin desu ka? Desu. So, Hana-san wa Tokyo shushin desu. Shushin desu. Gotta stop saying sha. Shushin desu. Shushin desu. Okay. Hana is from Tokyo. Yes.
私もカナダ出身です。
What? Watashi mo. Interesting.
も
Also, as well, too. Watashi mo. Interesting. Watashi mo. Watashi mo. Canada 出身です。私もカナダは出身です。私もカナダ出身です。
カナダ
Canada. I'm also from Canada. Yeah, this is where I wouldn't use contractions either. And wait, how do they emphasize it?
私もカナダ出身です。
カナダ出身です。私もカナダ出身です。Interesting. Here's a way to practice. So right now I'm making a lot of fun out of English translation too. So I'm doing like pitch accents through the English sentence, just to mess around with like getting that flexibility of pitch accenting without extending the mora on English words. So like, I'm also from Canada, right? I'm also from Canada. I'm also from Canada. I'm also from Canada. Canada. So instead, I would probably say something like, I am also from Canada. So I am also from Canada. Or you could say and there's no up and downs as well, which is interesting. Just thinking about accents and stuff, where would you go? Yeah, I would say I'm also from Canada. I'm also from Canada.
私も日本出身です。
私も日本出身です。What I heard, okay.
私も
日本出身です。
出身です。私も日本出身です。
私も日本出身です。
すみません、イギリス出身ですか？
すみません、イギリス出身ですか？
ニューヨーク出身ですか？
ニューヨーク。Dang. Wow, what
ニューヨーク
a way to write New York. I am from New York actually. So New York 出身ですか? I am from like if there the question is, are you from New York? It's like I am from New York actually. New York.
ニューヨーク出身ですか？
ニューヨーク出身ですか？出身ですか？
ナオミさんはニューヨーク出身じゃないです。
You've never been to New York? What's my favorite thing about it? Oh. What is the biggest city you've been to, Lotus? I want to know if I can properly communicate the feeling of New York. Expanded from your feelings about cities. You're originally from Dallas, live in LA for a while. My favorite part, it's what makes LA LA. So, New York City. I'm from New York City specifically. New York City and not New York the state, right? So specifically New York City. It's, you know, one of the cultural hubs of the world, right? One of the central cultural hubs of the world. And that's what I love about New York City. Obviously I don't know if we known each other long enough, but multiculturalism is my favorite part about New York City. I'm actually literally from New York City. So I don't even know the greater New York, upstate New York area, just New York City itself. I mean, literally New York kind of symbolizes what I am as a person, as an identity. And it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful walking like one city block and then walk another city block and you just get smacked with clashing, complementary culturalism everywhere. It's one of my favorite things. Just like language. It's legitimately so baffling. I love being culture shocked. The Bay Area in California has more culturalism too. Yep. That's when you said LA, that's when I was comfortable enough to try to express what I love about New York City. New York City is that. It's multiculturalism. You take a few steps, one city block, go 2 city blocks, and next day you like, and in any direction you're gonna have like lots of myriad cultural clashing and cultural similarities and differences everywhere. I love that about cities, right? Because naturally large metropolitan areas are more likely and statistically to be multicultural than your countryside, which technically I live in white suburbia in the United States. A third of my life is in white suburbia. So everyone has the same stuff kind of deal. It's very comforting. It's very comfort. The hustle bustle of New York City can definitely wane on an older person. When you're out of energy, New York City is not the way to go. It's really piping hot with energy. You just got to be ready. You know, throw back those 5 cups of coffee and get ready. It's not a vibing session. If you're gonna try to vibe in New York City, that's kind of interesting. I don't think I've earnestly ever believed anyone when they say they go to New York City to vibe. As in, what's your vibe in New York City? You vibe with chaos? I guess that's possible. Like, wait, you're from 10 different countries at once? I don't know how you can vibe with 10 countries, you know, like at least 10 plus cultures all in one place. Like, that sounds like opposite of vibing. That sounds more like carpe diem, you know, going with the blows, like flowing with the flow, as opposed to like vibing, like, yeah, I totally feel your vibe, man. New York, folks. Wait, how do they say it? New Yorku. Hey, Worm. Hello. How are you, Worm? Okay, this is a very long sentence. All right. We have Naomi-san. Is that Naomi-san? Yeah. Naomi-san. New Yorku. Shishin. Oh, it's not that much. Shishin janai desu. So Naomi isn't from New York. That's disappointing.
いいえ、ニューヨーク出身じゃないです。
いいえ、ニューヨーク出身じゃないです。Every time they contract, man. I don't see the contraction. Dude, this button right here doesn't work. Duolingo has a hit detector problem on the 3rd box. You just can't grab the third box. You're just not. You don't have not much energy for stuff. All right. How have you been lately, Worm? How have you been lately? I'm also from America. Honestly, I rarely ever use the phrase America either. I always say I am also from the United States. I often say the United States far more than I say America. What was our phrase? Mo? Okay. Watashi mo America shishin desu? Sushin desu? Watashi no mo America
アメリカ
shishin desu. Shushin
desu.
desu. Naomi isn't from New York. I have that song stuck in my head. The New York song. Na 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 na. How do you like Duolingo? I think it's a lot of fun. It's very entertaining. I'll give you some Spark notes. Here are some hot tips. Duolingo moves very slowly. It's incredibly habit forming. It's definitely more of a game than it is a hardcore learning thing, so it makes it quite rewarding and engaging after you overcome its slow pace. So that's probably one of those few hot takes. However, I'm not really I think now when I'm using Duolingo, it's more 60% me than 40% Duolingo. But that's generally how I do things, right? You've already seen me play video games where most of the time, like 60% of my enjoyment of video game isn't necessarily the video game itself. Naomi isn't from New York. So, Naomi-san, Naomi-san, New Yorku shishin janai desu. Shin janai desu.
ナオミさん
San mo. Oh no, it's not. Yeah, it is. Where the heck is my mo? Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. This is different. What did I do? Oh, isn't. wait. Yeah. It's never mind.
ニューヨーク
Oh, what?
じゃないです
Yeah, this is fine. Those? Oh, also Mo. Yeah, Mo. Yeah, I struggle with that. You struggle with that? I see. Whoops. Oh, did I miss something? Oh, I forgot Shishin. Whoops. Sushin. Alright. Yes.
ナオミさんは
New York.
ニューヨーク
New York. Sushin.
出身
Yes. Janai desu.
じゃないです日本
Nihon. Ooh, hey, that's fancy for Nihon. Man, I'm gonna be real. Nah, this is pretty fast too. Nihon. Uh-oh. This is... Have I seen this? I don't think I've seen this. Hmm. Let's think about this from... Oh wait, no? Nihon, Tokyo, and this, I haven't seen this yet. This is probably Kyoto.
京都
Yeah, it's the only one that I haven't seen. So it's Kyoto. Kyoto. Sun.
3
This is Tokyo.
東京
Tokyo. And then we just got Nihon. Nihon.
日本
And then this is Watashi.
私
Yeah, so we haven't gotten Kyoto. You can learn one of my tricks now? You want a tip to remember Tokyo and Kyoto? No. Nope. Lotus, I have no troubles remembering Tokyo and Kyoto. The only reason I got stuck is because I haven't seen Kyoto yet. So no need. Kyoto and Tokyo look very, very different. But tell me what the story is. Yeah. Actually, I take it back. Let me know. It's I think I want to know how you remember things now that I think about it. I was getting better recently. I found out that just forcing myself to hardcore specialize in some specific things in games makes me feel better in the long run. For that, I was scared to. Oh, well, there you go, Worm. That's great. Hopefully you can make enough time for it and have enough energy to keep that sustainable. Hardcore specializing, when it becomes a strong necessity, right? Got to build up all the time management and all the energy for that too. Because if that is the mentality that makes you very rewarding, it's gonna take up increasingly more time and energy. Hopefully you can keep your energy up. Actually, Lotus, give me it. Hit me up. Do we have Kyoto? Yeah, we have Kyoto, and no, we don't. Yeah, we don't have Tokyo here, but we have Kyoto. Let me know. I think I need to see Tokyo again because we haven't written the kanji yet. It would be better if I written the kanji. And we're looking for Nihon. Nihon is the right one. This is Nakayama, and Yamaguchi. I actually I went over how I remember Nakayama and Yamaguchi and Tanaka, which are the other ones. And we actually did the kanji for those.
日本 京都
Kyoto. Oops. I habitually clicked on Tokyo. Sorry, Kyoto peeps. Kyoto. Wait, no. Still no Tokyo.
京都
Kyoto.
京都
日本出身です。
Nihon Shishin desu. Sushin desu. Nihon Shishin desu. Wait, what the heck? Listen, Lotus, are you... Lotus is either typing a gigantic paragraph or totally just bailed on me. Yeah, Tokyo. Let's see. What could the trick be? Let's try to think what the trick could be. The tower? Maybe Tokyo Tower? No, I mean the other one kind of looks like a temple. The first character. I mean, I think of Tokyo Tower when I'm looking at the kanji for Tokyo. Tokyo ni whoops. What?
東京に住んでいます。
Nisun?
に住んでいます。
What does
に
Nisun
に住
mean?
んでい
Okay.
ます。
Nisun. Okay. Does lives. Okay. Tokyo Nisun desu. Nisun.
に住んでいます。
Nisundeimasu. Nisun. Oh! Wow. Wow. That's the phrase for Nisundeimasu. Oh, wow. That's nowhere near I thought. Yeah, it's not at all. Nisundeimasu is so far from my thoughts. I feel like that makes time management way easier, TBH. There are less things to worry about this way. They are a little bit more intense, but my experience is you just build tolerance and intensity, and the outcome is I can barely put any time in and either stay at similar comfort level or even better times. That's interesting way of thinking about it. Yeah, fewer things to focus on. I'm talking about not time management in the sense of being able to distribute your time. That's scheduling, in my opinion. Time scheduling, right? Time scheduling, there are less things to schedule, so you can often just schedule it. When I'm talking about, I hope I didn't use the word time management. I'm talking about if you have enough time. So when you specialize in something, you're gonna run out of time. You're going to run out of time and run out of energy. Not scheduling or creating, not necessarily involving in scheduling or using energy. That will definitely be a lot easier because you only devote your time and schedule your time and energy towards very specific things. Specializing means you need to liberate time over time. Otherwise, when you specialize in something, your other skills will fall by the wayside. So how to sleep well, create more energy, become more and more satisfied with what you do, even though you're increasing higher and higher tolerance, intensity, and time requirement and effort requirement towards those very specific skills. Why does it have to run out? I guess you haven't reached it there yet. It's a grammar that you need to look up. I haven't even reached the grammar thing yet. Indeed, I have no desire to look up a grammar yet. Like, what I mean is, we didn't even get there yet. I don't even know what to look up. I don't have a question on grammar yet. I'll look it up when I see it, but I don't actually see what the difficulty here is. Your boss was... Oh, okay, Lotus, no worries. So, Worm, there's an upper skill limit, or diminished return. So, it's kind of like when you drink coffee. We'll use something a little bit more salient. When you drink coffee, you get something. When you get more coffee, you get something. Tolerance grows as one specializes. When tolerance grows, one is challenged to liberate more and more time for that specialty. Eventually, you require skills to adulterate the experience. So what I mean by that is when you're hyper-focused on something, that's what the phrase hyper-focus comes from. When you hyper-focus on something, eventually you'll grow a tolerance that requires a balance of desensitization. So taking a break from a specialized skill is a skill in itself. Knowing how to liberate time for other things while mitigating the increasing demands for the time required for the specialized skill. There is a chance you're already naturally doing that, and that's why you're not sure why does it have to run out. Well, inevitably it does to some extent, but perhaps you don't experience it because you're already doing what I'm saying. I don't know. Maybe sometime down the line, a year or two later, we'll revisit this topic, and perhaps the perspective would be a little bit like, you and I will have different perspectives on it. But generally speaking, when you're really focusing on a skill, that leads to hyper focusing. It's the very nature of OS. When we talk about OS, about burnout, that's the very nature of burnout. And when you only focus and you feel like that's the only source of engaging yourself, right? Or very strongly, disproportionately focusing on engaging in a specialized skill, the best, in my opinion, arguably the most successful versions of all of us, like on the internet and all that stuff, arguably, they have to mitigate the reality of burnout. So they tend to deviate time management and energy to other skills to break the cycle. So the ones that are constantly continuing to push the limits of their skill are still able to have the skills to do something other than the thing that they're focused on. Both Tokyo and Kyoto are historical capitals of Japan, yes. So both names use the kanji for capital. Oh, that's cute. That's a helpful trick if I knew what the kanji for capital is yet. But I'll keep that in mind once I learn the character for capital. And I know now by context that it's the character that exists in both. And I do use that strategy. For example, Yamaguchi, actually, Duolingo does that naturally, Lotus, by the way. So like Yamaguchi and Nakayama, they both use Yama because they're both mountains. Like the Yama is the word for mountain. So, and if you know the context of Nakayama and Yamaguchi, or at least for me, mountain. And then Tanaka, right? Tanaka and Nakayama uses the character for middle or center. So that's how I'm connecting them too right now. They do pair it up. I think Duolingo is legitimately doing that on purpose. So I don't think they just willy-nilly introduced Tokyo and Kyoto because historically they are capitals of Japan, right? Kyoto was the former capital of Japan, and now Tokyo is the current capital. Great. I think they actually use those two not because they're conveniently the two cities. It's not a coincidence that they probably picked a redundant in the character use of kanji. Nice. Yeah, they didn't even try to teach kanji when I was doing this part of Duolingo, so I was on my... Oh, yeah. Wait. Hold up. Lotus, when did they add kanji? Did you see the kanji section? I'm about to go to the kanji section now after this. I've been doing that. Whenever I get new units, I'm pushing units because they add the kanji to the new units. I have some criticisms that I want. You must be new to Duolingo then. What do you mean? You must be. Wait, who are you talking to, Indy? Are you talking to me or Lotus? Because I'm obviously. Oh, Lotus. Yeah, I've seen it. All my kanji learning is in a different app at this point. The kanji section looks decent. I looked up the statistics. Duolingo has 600 kanji, apparently. As of like 2023. So Duolingo covers 600 kanji. It was something like 2,500 words. Oh, they used to just put kanji in every lesson near the end. I see. Cute. Low key though, I am I mentioned this yesterday while you weren't here, Lotus. I am passively listening to Japanese on my off time because I can't use my voice anymore or my eyes. So when my eyes and voice is really worn out, like raw or like really straining and stuff, I end the stream, but I do passively listen to Japanese like I usually do. What I mean is it's still more or less the same thing I've always been doing, right? So it's passive learning too. Passive listening is also passive learning. So you get diminished returns, but it's kind of nice. Right? When you watch anime, you're actually passively learning or passively listening to Japanese. I'm not watching anime, by the way, but if I was, it would still constitute as passive learning, passive listening / learning. Now you can have a mind engagement while doing that. So it's semi-active now, where when I'm listening, I'm also semi-actively looking for things to pick up. So now listening is less passive than it once was. Now we have a slightly bit of active learning while passive listening. That's an option. Although it's no different from me always hearing my parents yell in Mandarin and Fujianese every single day. Always there. There are 3 more lessons in all lessons, and they took that out because people seemingly didn't like that. Interesting. I kind of like that. That would have been fantastic, but I'm used to juggling more. I like juggling. Again, baseline stuff, right, Indy? Like, we're talking about baseline stuff. So if the vast majority of people need the baseline to be more focused, right? Be more focused, then I can see that. Definitely see that. Like, imagine a situation where you, instead of separating hiragana, katakana, and kanji, they just give you one lesson of hiragana and then juggle into katakana and then juggle into kanji and then rotate back to hiragana versus hiragana. I personally like that. That's why I asked, like, man, I was kind of expecting after going through the hiragana is just automatically added into the katakana, so they would just use sample words that involve using both hiragana and katakana. But that's not what Duolingo is designed for. Like, what I mean is that's not their baseline. I almost forgot on the last digression. Baseline creates frustration. It creates emotional frustration. When you're a specialist, and I see this in the classroom most of the time, and alleviating that makes one incredibly engaging. So what I mean is, as a teacher, you have to engage the baseline, but also cover the distance. But as the listener, you extract a lot of things actively, far more if you practice the ability to not ignore the baseline. So what I mean by this is, when things are too easy, or when you go into a classroom and you sit there, it's like, oh man, like he's repeating this heckin' phrase the 15 times in a row. Like, it's not about you. It's not about you. It's about the baseline. So what can you do in that moment? You can make it harder for yourself. So that happens a lot. It happened to me when I was a kid. I have a bad temper. Everything frustrated me because it was about me, not about the class. Now it's about the class, not just about you. So if you were the person that was the baseline, you would hopefully also expect that other people would respect you to help you elevate yourself. So a lot of times kids, you can point them out really easily. Like a kid is in the background, not increasing the aptitude of that kid because that kid's like, yeah, the professor's just repeating this for the 10th time for all the stupid people who I don't have to. That's kind of the attitude. That's the mindset that happens a lot. And it might not be as condescending or selfish as how I enacted it, but generally it creates absent-mindedness. So what's the bad habit here? Ignoring things you think you're too good for. Now, yeah, so that's kind of it was a little thing, a point that I missed in the digression today about being complacent, being a specialist and becoming complacent on your fundamentals. I feel like what the original idea, you feel you like the original idea before. They do hiragana and katakana to learn them, then the lessons were filled with kanji. Now you do them separate. Yes, it's okay. So what I did was, I did what they structured it, but ultimately I know that in the future, for me, it is possible to do both at the same time, right? So maybe I'll do that in the future. Generally speaking, then it's one of those things, like if I didn't do it the way I think I would enjoy, I wouldn't know. It's confirmed. I do prefer my hiragana into my katakana so that it gets mixed naturally, right? So occasionally I just really hit hiragana hard and then try to get to katakana and then do the units because they're already mixed in the units. That's the beginning. Cool. Okay. Tokyo ni. Oh wait. Oh no. I need to hear this again. Nisun demasu. Nisundemasu. Nisun de demas. Nisundemas.
東京に住んでいます。
住んでいます。
東京に住んでいます。
Okay. 東京に住んでいます。I live in Tokyo. Yes.
東京に住んでいますか？
東京に住んでいます。What?
東京に住んでいますか？
Oh, yeah. に住んでいますか？東京に住んでいますか？ This is just the implied thing? Yeah, just the implied thing. Wait. No. There's a ka there. So, Tokyo ni sunde imasu ka? Okay. Masu ka. Tokyo ni sunde imasu ka? Ni sunde imasu. Okay.
京都に住んでいますか？
Kyoto. I can see it now, Lotus. I can see it now. The capital kanji. Spoiling you kids and spoiling a thousands-year-old language for me. What the heck, dude? Kyoto Kyoto 京都に、京都に住んでます。京都に住んでますか Hecking kids. All these kids spoiling a 1,000+ year old language for me. What the heck? What's the fun
私
in
も
that?
大阪出身です。
Whoa, calm down. Watashimo. What the heck is that? Osaka? Oh, Osaka. Oh, it's Osaka. Oh, Osaka. I actually shortened the O, but it's Osaka. Okay. The more you know. Watashimo Osaka. My pure Lanny. Yep. Oh, is that the kanji? Is that the kanji that I'm gonna learn for Osaka? Oh, I like the kanji better. That's Osaka. I get in trouble now because I try to type it as Osaka in English and always have to go fix it. Oh, okay. Ooh, I like the way Osaka looks. I was kind of half expecting Osaka to have like a river, if you know what I mean. Like a river in it, like a kawa or something, like a kawa symbol in it or something, if I would imagine it. Because when I think of Osaka, I think of Dotonbori. But that's my bias, because Dotonbori is like the tourist, like the touristy thing from a Westerner perspective. So Osaka, when you think of Osaka, you think of Dotonbori. And low-key, the reason why I know about Dotonbori is, of course, Sotenbori in Like a Dragon is based on Dotonbori, Osaka. The more you know, right? Specifically the river, I don't really know. The river has a different name, the one right slap in the middle of the Dotonbori. Watashimo Osaka Shushin da desu. Oh my gosh, Shushin desu.
私も大阪出身です。
Okay. 私も大阪出身です。I'm also from Osaka.
大阪に住んでいます。
Osaka ni wait.
大阪に住んでいます。
I swear I'm hearing a extra
大
song.
阪に住んでいます。
Oh no, I'm not hearing an extra one. I thought I'm hearing ni twice.
大阪にぎやか
Oh,
にぎやか
no one saw that. Wait. What the heck?
にぎやか
What is
に
this?
ぎやか
Niyaka. I feel like this already occurred once too. Niyaka. Oh, Nikiyaka. What else we this is this is Ohayo gozaimasu. Ohayo gozaimasu. Sunde. Oh. Wait. Sunde. Sunde. Masu. Sundemas. Wait. Wait. Sundemas. Oh. What was that? Oh no. I spent so much time. Okay. Sundemas. Sundemas. Uh.
大阪に住んでいます。
Oh.
住んでいます。
Oh, they separated. Oh, interesting.
大阪に住んでいます。
Interesting. So I was grouping them differently. Osaka ni sundemasu.
大阪に住んでいます。
Sundemasu. Ni sundemasu. Dude, the kana is becoming unwieldy. This is onamaiwa. That looks like multiple mountains. Or Sushin used to be one of the first kanjis you learn when you learn America. Oh, America, Nihon, and Canada. Or not Canada, China. Wait a minute. I didn't even get to learn China. What happened to China? Interesting.
大阪に住んでいます。
日本に住んでいますか？
Nihon ni sundemasu. Wait. Nihon ni sundemasu ka? China has a harder name than America and Canada, but is it as bad as Brazil? 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 No, Buraruz. I still don't remember. Burajiru? Yeah, Burajiru or something. I don't know. Burajiru is like pretty toxic. Oh, hey, it has Naka. It has Naka in it. Oh, wait. It doesn't. Wait. Goku? Oh, wait. Never mind. Chikoku did? Chikoku did show up a couple times already. In the hiragana section. Goku showed up a bunch of times already. Oh, so that's China. Yep, you learn China, Japan, and America. Then say you were from there. Okay, they also use John and Mary as katakana names. Oh, interesting. Okay, so Nihon wo Goku this? What is the middle thing? I mean, it's the thing for O. So Nihon wo Goku this? Or no, that's not China. Sorry. What is that? I forgot. Wait. Oh, Shishin. Oh, that's Shushin. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's okay. So Nihon wo Shishin this. Dude, I'm. You guys are spoiling. You guys are spoiling the language for me. That kanji means point of origin or where you were born. Ah, I see. I'm guessing I get at least, I don't know if I'm gonna get Sushin. Sushin feels like I would like that kind. Okay.
日本に住んでいますか？
日本に住んでます。に住んでますか? Spoilers, guys, spoilers. My pure discovery process is tainted by spoilers. I'm just kidding, guys. You can totally do whatever you want. There's imagine here's why this is funny, or at least I think it's funny. I'm not the same. I don't have the same feelings about spoilers. Because generally speaking, if someone spoils something for me, right, it just means I have more time to experience things that haven't been spoiled yet. Because my interest isn't so narrow, in my opinion. My interest isn't so narrow that you can possibly spoil something of which I can't use that to continue building upon. So if there's anything comical about this situation, is that if someone could spoil like 5 years of Japanese, I might actually become a native Japanese speaker. But they can't do that. So regardless of how much you spoil, it just makes time for the rest. If you know what I mean. Like, it's one of those things, you know how when you buy something, right? It's like, oh yeah, you're saving money. You're saving money. It's like, yeah, but you're still spending money. Right? You know what I mean? Like, there's a point, there's an upper limit to what you can do when you're trying to like save time or save money, and this is not one of them. Like there you can spoil away, guys. Like it just spoil away, I suppose. Like I'm not just trying to discourage spoiling, but man, just spoil away if you have spoilers, because those things, you know, I mean, I'm never gonna catch up anyways. Most people have more than 30 years of advantage on me. Imagine being spoiled someone into fluency. I mean, Indy, you might be thinking that's weird, but that's kind of what YouTubers do. What YouTubers are, you know, like the content creators, right? Oh, the provocative stuff is to spoil you into a skill, right? By eliminating the learning process. So the only thing I'm concerned about, the whole spoiling thing, is that my learning process is stunted. However, I think I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that at the point I am. If I was starting, like really just starting Japanese, and someone just says, this is the way you need to learn Japanese, then that's a problem. Because then you're spoiling my learning process. And that stuff you can't replace. You can't replace the learning process. You only learn something in a way once ever. Like I can't unlearn katakana, like katakana and hiragana, and then try again and learn hiragana and katakana together and see and compare if they're good. You can't you can't force yourself to unlearn something. That's kind of the spoiler feeling that most people are like, oh yeah, I can't unlearn this. And for me, the whole detail oriented stuff, it's okay. It's not my top priority. So it's perfectly all right. So if you told me a story about how you remember Tokyo and Kyoto, I'm totally open for that. Like Tokyo, just any story you build, that's fine. Like that's great. It's not an experience that I'm like truly all up, you know, all uptight about. Also, all I was trying to say before was that ni is a particle like, yes, it's a particle like wa. Yeah, I know. When Duolingo separated like that, immediately my first thought is it's a particle. And Duolingo is nice like that. Honestly, I don't know if people process that, if you know what I mean, because the way they separate the words and stuff, they're trying to imitate in both English and the Japanese separation. They're trying to give you the idea that this is a particle, or like it's similar to a particle. So this part will flex off of the stuff. which is nice. And then when they combined them back, like for example, like korera, right? Korera and sorera. Initially, they were going with the particle, the sorewa and korewa, but then there's korera and korewa. At some points, they actually had them separate. Right now, korewa and sorewa are still separate, but at some points they actually combined them as well. The choices ended up combining them. So I don't know if that's a remnant or not of an older system, but now you can see it. So korewa and sorewa occasionally gets grouped together now. They're no longer korewa, the particle, sorewa, the particle. And it's after introducing korerawa, like korera and sorera. Now there's sorera wa and korera wa, or korewa and sorewa grouped together, which is, it's interesting. Does it help? It's kind of hard to tell. So these are the things I do observe. Yeah, for sure. I totally agree with you. Totally agree with you, though. Totally agree with you. It's super interesting.
日本に住んでいますか？
日本に住んでます。日本に住んでますか？日本に住んで、そう。日本に住んでますか？ I'm not sure if you're confused or not. I think you understand about your knee comment. I know sorera means those, and korera means these. I'm talking about so when the comment you made about ni is a particle, the reason why it's separated is because it's trying to emphasize that it is a particle. So originally, korewa is korewa, two separate things. And then now they put them together. After they introduce korera. So korera now has three kana together. So they put together korewa as well. Even though I will forever know korewa as korewa instead of korera. So now you can't get them confused anymore. At least that's what I think they tried to do. So I don't ever get confused between korera and korewa. But sometimes they still keep them separate. I feel if they did it all together at once, like these, those, this, that, if they put them all together, I feel a lot of people would get confused for a while. Korera is introduced like unit 4. It's in unit 4. And korewa, like kore, just kore is introduced like in unit 1 and 2. Yeah, something like that. I think I'm on unit 6 right now. Yeah, so it's pretty. Again, this stuff is super interesting to me. Like, that's design choice. That's like app design choice. You have to actually consciously make these decisions. So like if you're designing a language, right? If you're designing your course and you're trying to teach things, how do you teach it? How do you visually teach it? So do people confuse korera with kore, right? And sorera with sore? Do they confuse those when the particle wa is introduced? So korewa versus korerawa. Those are actually, the wa is the particle. So, or the particle s thing, which is like ni. So now, because of what you said and because of the way they designed it, I'll always remove the ni as a group So I usually see it as Nihon ni sundemasu ga. Like sundemasu. Oh, I already forgot how to say
日
this.
本に住んでいますか
Sundemasu ga. So, Nihon ni sundemasu ga. So, Nihon ni sundemasu ga. So now that's the grouping that I have. So, Nihon ni sundemasu ga. Instead of initially, I thought it was Nihon ni sundemasu. If you want the technical mechanic behind it, transitive verbs need a target, and that's what ni is. Oh, I see. That makes sense. When you're currently, I see. So if you're currently living in
に住んでい
something,
ますか
you need to add ni. I see. To make it transitive. I see. That makes sense. Interesting. So it's like a form of conjugation. Huh. So Nihon, Nihon, so Nihon ni to transitive, okay, nisun demasu ka. Interesting. That's another way to think about it. Huh. I will never forget. Thanks, Indy. So, Soka. So, do you live in Japan?
大阪に住んでいますか？
大阪に住んでますが Wait.
大阪に住んでいますか？
でますか Okay. Oh,
大阪
I can't wait for the kanji. Osaka,
に
に住んで
住んでいます。
住んでいます。
大阪に住んでいますか？か
What? This phrase always sounds longer than I think it's. I mean, I always think this phrase is shorter than it sounds.
はい日本に住んでいます
はい、日本に住んでいます。Yes. はい、日本に住んでいます。日本に住んでいます。Double knees. I think double knees on starting with double knees on double pauses is tripping me up here. Yes, I live in Japan. I'm still having fun, guys. Still having fun. Do you live in Kyoto? Okay. So Kyoto に住んでますが、
京都に住んでいますか
No, I'm from Kyoto. Okay. いえ、私の、I mean, no, 私も、no, not 私も, sorry. 私, do I need a, no, I don't think I need one, right? So, oh, no, wait. Do I even need to say that? No, I don't even need to say that. That's just implied, right? So, wait. Yeah, so you could just say, いえ、出身 Kyoto. Kyoto 出身 です。
いいえ、京都
出
出身です。
Just implied, right? Just implied. Why am I making it harder than it's supposed to be? Technically, it's a form, and you haven't gotten there. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Fair enough. What the blip? Still gonna try. You guys nerding it out in your corner. I don't like it. Alright, let me refocus. City. Toshi. Or Toshi. Toshi? Toshi? Toshi.
年
Toshi. Oh, it's just Toshi. Okay, Toshi. Ah, why food? I have some food here actually.
東京は大きい都市です。
Tokyo wa habra? Oh, wait.
大きい
Oh, I know that word. Oki. Okay, Oki. Oh,
都市
Toshi. Okay, Toshi. Oh, yeah. Okay, oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Tokyo wa oki toshi. Yes. Yeah, because you can kind of like Hito. Okay. Tokyo wa oki toshi desu. Short.
日本はどうですか？
Dou.
日本はどうですか？
日本はどうですか？
はどうですか？
How about how is? How's Japan? How's oh, so much aggressive contractions. 日本はどうですか？日本はどうですか？ How's Japan? Oof.
花さん、カナダはどうですか？
Hana-san, Canada どうですか? I kind of like it though. It kind of reminds me of Doko desu ka? Kind of just runs off. Nice.
花
Hana-san
さんは
は Canada
カナダ
どうですか?
どうですか？
Oh, I missed something. Oh, did I miss? Oh, whoops. It's a question. I put in wa for no
アメ
reason.
リカはどうですか？
No one saw that. It's fine. アメリカはどうですか? I put in a wa for no problems. How's America?
トロントはどうですか？
Wait, what did you just say?
トロントはどうですか？
Toronto. Hey, Toronto. That's a cool. I didn't think of it.
トロント
Nice.
トロ
Toronto.
ント
Yeah, you can spell
Toronto.
Toronto. Didn't even try, man. トロントはどうですか？トロント。
京都は賑やかですか？
にぎやか。
賑やか。
lively, bustling, busy. Okay. 京都はにぎやかですか？ Is Kyoto lively? 京都はにぎやかですか？
京都は賑やかですか？
にぎやかさ。
京都は賑やかですか？
にぎやかですか？ Okay. にぎやか。
にぎやか。
トロントに住んでいますか？
トロントに住んでますか？ You live in Toronto. 住んでますか？
コンビニ
コンビニ Oh, okay. Alright. Sure. I wrote store convenience. Yes. Let's just throw convenience store in there.
トロン
Just-
トは賑やかです。
トロントにぎや Wait.
トロントは賑やかです。
にぎやかです。トロント
トロントは
は
賑やか
にぎやか
で
です。
す。トロントは賑やかです。
ニューヨークは小さい都市じゃないです。
ニューヨークは小さい都市じゃないです。ニューヨークは小さい都市じゃないです。New York isn't small. It isn't a small city. uh,
出身はどこですか？
出身はどこですか？ Where are you from? The classic preposition at the end. I can understand why this is place of
出身
origin. Okay. 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 にぎやか。にぎやか。にぎやか。
にぎやか。
にぎやか。ホ
ホテル
キス。
地図、
キス。切符。
切符、
切符。パスポート。
パスポート、
トロント出身ですか？
トロント出身ですか？
花さん、出身はどこですか？
花さん、出身はどこですか？
田中さん出身はどこですか？
田中さん出身はどこですか？
京都は小さい都市ですか？
京都は小さい都市ですか？I mean, it's kind of a small city. Kind of. Or, yeah. Oh my gosh. The mouse.
花さん、カナダはどうですか？
Oh, how do I fail this? Oh, I put in wa where there's just isn't. Hana-san.
花
Hana
さん、
san.
花さん、カナダはどうですか？
Canada.
カナダ
Canada. どうですか？
どうですか？
I forgotten something and I was gonna pause for it. And I totally forgot. Oh, wow.
花さん、カナダはどうですか？ 花さん、カナダはどうですか？
I already forgot, I guess I'll find out later. Oh. Alright, how it is. Wait. What are my hearts at? I got more gemmies. 2. We're gonna have to practice. Practice.
優しい医者です。
We won't use any speech here.
人人
先生です。
優しい弁護士とかっこいい先生。優しい弁護士とかっこいい先生。優しい弁護士とかっこいい先生。
かっこいい人です。
学生です。かっこいい、かっこいい。
No one saw that.
学生です。学生です。
優しい学生。
優しい先生です。優しい先生です。
優しいです。
優しい人です。優しい人です。
優しい医者
学生学生
優しい医者医者弁護士
かっこいい学生です。弁護士医者
優しい先生、優しい優しい医者。
ケーキ。
はい、お茶です。はい、それはラーメンですか？
Oh, Deska. Whoops.
カレー。
それはカレーです。
それはカレーです。それはカレーです。
はい、これはご飯です。
おいしいですか？おいしいですか？
それは美味しいです。
ケーキ、ケーキ。
はい。これはおいしいです。
カレーですか？カレーですか？
これはラーメンですか？
これはおいしいケーキです。これは水です。
それはラーメンですか？
Oh.
それはラーメンですか？
One more heart. Heckin' duo. Why are you so cute?
じゃあね。
ケンです。こんにちは。
ケンさん、じゃあね。ケンさん。じゃあね。
花です。こんにちは。
こんばんは、どうぞよろしく。どうぞよろしく。
Oops.
こんばんは。
ナオミです。
こんばんは、ケンです。こんばんは、ケンです。
花さん、こんばんは。
ケンです。こんにちは。ケンです。こんばんは。
Oops.
こんばんは。
No one saw that.
こんにちは。
こんにちは、花です。
また明日。また明日。
こんばんは。花さんです。
Oh, I don't need the honorific when you're introducing. Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay.
ケンです。こんにちは。
じゃあね。また明日。
また明日。花、ケン、ケンさん。
また明日。花さん。
こんばんは。 花です。
Alright, we got our hearts back. Oh, let's go. Let's go.
静かです。
静かです。静かです。静かです。
静か。
Quiet. 静か。
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 花さん、京都は静かですか？花3京都は
京都は静か
静か
です
です。花さん、京都は静かですか？
ですか？Oh, no, not も。
か
綺麗ですか？
綺麗ですか？綺麗。綺麗ですか？
綺麗。
Clean, pretty, and beautiful. What the heck? Clean, pretty, and beautiful? Ooh, those are some contexts. Okay.
綺麗ですか？
綺麗ですか? There's a deep cut in
綺麗。
here. Clean being associated with pretty and beautiful. Interesting. 綺麗ですか? Kirei.
きれい。
Kirei.
この町も賑やかです。
Oh, okay. Kono. This is an object or
Machi.
something. Machi. Machi. Town, city, towns. Or cities. Okay. Okay. Kono machi. Machi mo. Kono machi mo ni. Oh no. Nikiyaka. Nikiyaka desu. Nikiyaka desu. Nikiyaka desu. Nikiyaka is lively,
Nigiyaka.
right? Yeah. Nikiyaka.
にぎやか。
So, kono machi mo nikiyaka desu. Kono machi mo nikiyaka desu. This town, do I have any others, is lively. Is also, oh crud. Mo.
ここはとても賑やかです。
Koko wa, whoa. Totemo,
とても
very, totemo nikiyaka desu. Nikiyaka desu. Koko wa totemo ni nikiyaka desu. Wait, I think I added an extra ni again. Koko wa nikiyamo nikiyaka desu. Totemo nikiyaka desu. Koko wa totemo nikiyaka desu. Starting to feel like I'm singing phrases more than combining all of it. Koko wa totemo nikiyaka desu. Koko wa totemo nikiyaka desu.
ここはとても賑やかです。
Koko wa nikimo nikiyaka desu. Oh no. Wait.
ここはとても賑やかです。
Yeah. So. Koko wa totemo nikiyaka desu. Koko wa totemo nikiyaka desu. Okay. It's live. No, not lively. This is. Oh, it's very lively here. Okay. Very. Totemo.
とても
Totemo. Of course you would say it that way.
大学とコンビニ。
Daikaku. Oh, I totally forgot about this one. Daigaku to Konbini University and a convenience store. Daigaku.
その町はとても綺麗です。
I like how the review exercises are more frequent now. They're just randomly thrown in there. I like it. I love it.
その町はとても綺麗です。
その町は、その町は、どうしも、いや、とても、きれい。
綺麗。
Oh, there's so many. Okay. I love this. It's like making me stop. You know what's weird about this guy's character design? I can't unsee the bowl. Do everyone see the bowl? I can't unsee the bowl. Like, he's practically a ramen bowl. Just like the rest of his body is the ramen. The ramen. Okay, so その町はとても Okay, その町はとてもきれいです。Okay. その町はとてもきれいです。Okay. その町はとてもきれいです。
その町はとても綺麗です。
Yeah, その町はとてもきれいです。Okay. その町はとてもきれいです。とてもきれいです。その町は right? その町はとてもきれいです。きれいです。
その町はとても綺麗です。その町はとても綺麗です。
Okay. So, その町はとてもきれいです。So, oh, okay. All right. Short. That town is very clean. きれい。
田中さんはその町に住んでいます。
Okay. 田中さんはその町に住んでます。Okay.
田中さんはその町に住んでいます。
田中さんはその町に住んでます。
田中さんはその町に住んでいます。
Whoops. に住んでます。田中さんは町 町に住んでいます。住んでいます。
田中さんはその町に住んでいます。
その町に住んでいます。田中さんはその町に住んでいます。に住んでいます。田中さん町に住んでいます。その町に住んでいます。田中さんはその町に住んでいます。Okay. Okay. All right. So no machi. So machi ni sunde imasu. So no machi.
Naomi さんはこの町に住んでいます。
Okay.
Naomi さんはこの町に住んでいます。Naomi さんはNaomi さんはこの町に住んでいます。この町に住んでいます。Naomi さんはこの町に住んでいます。
Alright. Okay. 地図。
地図。
地図。地下鉄。Oh no, 地下鉄。地下鉄。地下鉄。地下鉄。
地下鉄。
Of course you would put 地下鉄 all randomly. Thanks.
どこ？
きれい。
きれい。
きれい。and 切符。切符。
切符。
切符。
中山さんは小さい町に住んでいます。
中山さんは小さい町に住んでいます。中山さんは小さい町に住んでいます。私
地下鉄。
コート。
ここ。
とても。
花さんは小さい町に住んでいます。
花さんは小さい町に住んでます。で、Okay. ここ。
ここ。
パスポート。
パスポート。
どこ？
どこ？
静か。静か。
静か？
And then
私？
ケンさんは小さい町に住んでいます。
I'm gonna be real, these are pretty exhausting. ケンさんは小さいI keep saying moshi. 町。ケンさんは小さい町に住んでます。ケンさんは小さい町に住んでます。ケンさんは小さい町に住んでます。Okay? Gotta put in the work, you know? Ken lives in a small town. ケンさんは小さい町に住んでいます。
この町も賑やかです。
この町もにぎやかです。
賑やか。
にぎやか。Okay. Okay. その町もにぎやかです。はい。Okay. Let's review. Okay.
この町も賑やかです。
この町もにぎやかです。Okay. This town is also lively. That's what we just did.
花さん、カナダはどうですか？
花さん、
花さん、
どうですか？
どうです。
Wait.
か。
Could you ask, please?
花さん、カナダはどうですか？
カナダどうですか？
カナダ？花さん、カナダはどうですか？
I forgot the wa again. Naomi isn't from New York. So Naomi-san. Okay. Naomi-san wa. No. Naomi-san 出身 in New York じゃないです。
ナオミ出身ニューヨークじゃないです。
I have to debate.
は
Do I
Wa.
need? That makes sense, right? Oh.
3、
ナオミさんは出身ニューヨークじゃないです。Nope. Don't need it. Oh no, wait. Oh. Oh, did I put them backwards? Oh my gosh, I put them backwards. It's New York. Oh my gosh. I heckin' put them backwards. 私。
はじめまして、中山花です。
はじめまして。Okay. はじめまして。山口、no. 中山は、中山、花で。Okay. It's fine. I'm losing my grip. はじめまして。I forgot dude. Okay. I need to take it. All right. Very good break time. Very is totemo, right?
とても、
Totemo. Okay. Ipu. And airport. Uko.
京都も綺麗です。
京都も綺麗です。Kyoto is also clean. I think this unit had the most vocabularies all at once. It's pretty crazy. I kind of like it. I haven't been this lively in a while. For a moment there, I was kind of a little bit worried. Lively. Nikiyaka. Nikiyaka. Nikiyaka.
にぎやか
Oh, why you say it like that?
にぎやかにぎやか
Iyaka. You're just like the mustache guy. These two guys, I don't know what is deal with their accent, but this guy and the mustache guy with the G's. Iyaka. 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 It's like a nga. Nga. Like nga. It's so like slurry sounding.
にぎやか
Niyaka.
にぎやか
Niyaka.
にぎやかにぎや
Niyaka.
か
It's kind of like win or ng. Just it's not the same thing you would imagine. And Koko and Watashi. Take it slowly, right?
ニューヨークも大きい都市です。
ニューヨークも大きい都市です。ニューヨークも大きい都市です。Okay. New York is a big city. And there it goes. It's also, I keep forgetting Mo. Holy freak. It's like Ima. No. Let's end the session. What happens when you... No. Wow. That's rough. We need to take a break from... Actually, let's just practice. I made like 3 errors back to back. That's unprecedented.
田中さんは明るい人ですか？は、田中さんは明るい人ですか？田中さんは明るい人ですか？
Yes, learning is
田中さんは明るい人ですか？
This is the best part. This is the
田中
best
さ
part
ん
of
は明
learning.
るい人ですか？
If you're not doing this, then something's up. Tanaka-san, oops.
は、さん、は、明るい？
Oh.
田中さんは明るい人ですか？人ですか？
I was trying to figure out, like, why can't I figure out what this means? Cheerful. It's the word for cheerful.
明るい人。
かわいい人。かわいい人。
山口直美さんはここです。
中山花さんは優しいですか？中山花さんは優しいですか？花さんは優しいですか？中山花さんは優しいですか？
山口直美さんはどこですか？山口直美さんはどこですか？山口直美さんはどこですか？
中山花さんと田中健さん。中山花さんと田中健さん。中山花さんと田中健さん。 中山花さんと田中健さん。
田中さんは明るい人です。
中山花さんです。中山花さんです。中山花さんです。
花さんはかわいいです。
田中さんと健さん。
その人は面白いです。
面白い。田中さんは明るい人ですか？
山口直美さんは面白いです。
Okay. All right. All right. Not triggered at all. Not triggered at all. Oh, they didn't add? Oh, they did add. Nice. Oh my gosh. There's so many of them. These symbols look awesome. These kanji look awesome. What the heck? Like, look at these. It's so aesthetically pleasing. I love this one. Oh, this one's kind of satisfying too. Yeah, look at this. This kind of reminds me of mage. Like a wizard hat. Like a wizard in a draped cloak. And then the wizard hat. That's pretty sweet. Like all you had to do is draw one line to create like a 3D effect on the little top. All right, that's what I'm looking forward to. I'm only pushing into unit 6 because of the kanji, right? Although I do have to practice and get.
じゃあね。花です。
こんばんは、花です。こんばんは。花です。
ケンさん、こんばんは。
ケンです。こんにちは。ケンです。こんにちは。
花さん、また明日。
I'm trying very, very hard to read the stuff like in real time from left to right. In my head though. Just to like save my voice and whatnot.
花さん、また明日。
ナオミさん、じゃあね。ナオミさん、じゃあね。
また明日。
ケンさん、また明日。ケンさん、また明日。
こんばんは、ナオミです。
花さん、じゃあね。花さん、じゃあね。
ケンです。
Hmm.
こんにちは。
Okay.
こんばんは。花です。
また明日。花。さん。
こんにちは。ケンです。
ケン
Hmm.
です。こんにちは。
Okay. Okay. Give our hearts.
ホテル。
いいえ、これはコンビニです。
そこ。これはホテルですか？
ホテルはどこですか？
どこですか？どこですか？
いいえ、デパートはそこです。
大学はどこですか？大学はどこですか？
コンビニはそこですか？
駅はここですか？駅はどこですか？駅はここですか？どこ ここ。
はい。デパです。
駅はどこですか？駅はどこですか？駅はどこですか？
大学とコンビニ。
いいえ。大学はそこ。コンビニです。
バス停はここです。
Okay. Let's keep going.
じゃあね。
花さん、どうぞよろしく。
ナオミです。どうぞよろしく。ナオミです。どうぞよろしく。
こんにちは、花です。
こんばんは。こんばんは。
ケンさん、また明日。
ナオミさん、また明日。ナオミさん、また明日。
じゃあね、また明日。
また明日。また明日。
ケンさん、こんにちは。
こんばんは、ケンです。こんばんは、ケンです。
こんにちは。花さん。
花です。こんにちは。
こんばんは。ナオミです。
じゃあね。また明日。
じゃあね。花さん。
Okay. Okay. One more heart. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, okay.
すみません。
いいえ、3時です。
Oh, so they cycle through the same way too. Practice cycles through the same way. They go in like the order in which, at least it kind of feels like it.
.何時ですか？何時ですか？
に。
3時頃です。3時頃です。
すみません。
今1時頃です。今1時頃です。今1時頃です。
2時
今何時ですか？今。何時ですか？今何時ですか？
先生、今何時ですか？
3 3
2 2 2じごろです
3時半。
いいえ。2時半です。すみません。今何時かです。今2時半ですか？
Hey. We're back to full life. All right. Okay. Oh, wait. What the heck? Where's my double or nothing? Alright.
花さん、カナダはどうですか？花さん、カナダはどうですか？花さん、カナダはどうですか？花さん、カナダはどうですか？
Okay, Naomi isn't from New York. Okay. So, Naomi-san, Naomi-san, Naomi-san wa New York 出身です。じゃないです。
ナオミさんは
ニューヨーク
ニューヨーク
ニューヨーク出身
出身
じゃない
じゃ
です。
ないです。
Oh. Okay. 私。
京都も綺麗です。
京都も綺麗です。京都も綺麗。京都も綺麗です。Okay. Okay.
綺麗
Oh my, I forgot Mo again. Oh, dude, that's so painful. I'm forgetting Mo each time. All right, remember Mo. Remember Mo. That's the second time in a row. Oh my gosh. All right. Nikiyaka. Nikiyaka. Right. What is this one? Oh no. It's Shizuka. Shizuka.
静か
And then this is Totemo. Totemo is very. What's this? Niyaka is lively, right? Iyaka Totemo is very. Forgetting Mo and Mo. Oh my. Alright, you get bonus points. You get bonus points, Indy. If we were able to gift stuff to each other on a whim, I would gift you some gems right now for that one. That is worth 20 gems.
はじめまして、中山花です。にぎやか。
And this is sumimasen. Sumimasen. And small hole. Small hole. Okay. Nikiyaka. Nikiyaka.
にぎやか。
Sorry. It's just funny that this voice actor, this voice person is saying Nikiyaka, but Nikiyaka is legitimately ironic. Getting this voice actor to say Nikiyaka.
にぎやか。
この町も賑やかです。
Como? この町も賑やかです。This town is lively. Hold? Hold. Kono machi mo nigiyaki desu. Okay. There's no extra mo, okay? No mo. Don't mow me now. That is mo. Oh my, I'm done. There is a mo. That mo isn't part of the mo. I'm done. It's not part of the. I thought it was. Oh my gosh! I thought it was part of Machimo, but it's Machimo. Ugh. Yeah. More errors. Okay.
東京に住んでいますか？
It's fine. We'll get it eventually. What did I say?
Tokyo.
Tokyo. Probably like nisunmas? No. Nisundemasu? No? No nisundemasu? Oh, my
住
father.
んでいます。東京に住んでいますか？
Maska.
か
Okay. Tokyo ni sundemasu ka? I got mold. Dang.
ニューヨークも大きい都市です。
I see you. New York mo oki toshi desu. New York is also a big city. The heck with you.
東京も賑やかです。
Tokyo mo
東京も
nikiyaki nikiyaka
賑やかです。東京も賑やかです。
desu.
トロントに住んでいますか？
Toronto
トロントトロントに住んでいますか？
nisundemasu ka?
住んでいます。
Sundemasu?
か
Toronto ni sundemasu ka?
トロントに住んでいますか？
京都も綺麗です。
My confidence has completely shattered by the mole. It's almost like I don't hear it at all. Like even when I say it, I don't hear it anymore. Oh, I'm scarred. Kyoto mo. Kyoto mo. Kirei desu. Kyoto mo kirei desu.
綺麗。
Kirei. Kyoto mo kirei desu.
この町も賑やかです。
This one was the biggest fail. I この町もににぎやかです。そうこの町もにぎやかです。This machi is also what? Nikiyaki.
賑やか。
Nikiyaka.
賑やか。
Nikiyaka. Machi, Nikiyaka, Machi, Nikiyaka. I keep saying mochi instead of machi, and I keep saying Nikiyaki instead of Nikiyaka. Machi, Nikiyaka, Machi, Nikiyaka. Sono machi, machi mo Nikiyaka desu. Sono machi mo Nikiyaka desu. I know. I keep thinking mochi. I do have some mochi snacks up in the kitchen. Some boba tea mochi snacks. Got your classic matcha, tiger sugar, and I think original. Let's go.
Kyoto.
こんにちは。お名前は？こんにちは。お名前は？ こんにちは。お名前は？
At the moment, I'm drawing a blank here.
こんにちは。お名前は？
Welcome? Osaka is lively. Osaka. Are you gonna use... Oh, you heckin'...
大阪
Of course you will use kana.
はにぎやかです。
Hajimashite. No, that's... Okay. Yeah. Hajimemashite. I keep missing the me. Hajimemashite. Okay.
東京出身ですか？東京出身
Sushin desu ka?
ですか？東京出身ですか？
はい、日本に住んでいます。
Okay. はい、日本に住んでますか？ます。はい、日本に住んでいます。住んでいます。You're freaking Mo. I'll show you a Mo. I can mow off now. Yes. はい、日本に住んでいます。
東京は静かじゃないです。東京は静かじゃないです。東京は
西州に Wait. No. Yeah. No. 静か。Let me じゃないです。
じゃないです。東京は静かじゃないです。
静かじゃないです。Okay.
東京
Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. 私
私1
田中
田中2
この町は綺麗です。
この町はWait.
この町は綺麗です。
綺麗です。Oh, 綺麗です。
この町は綺麗です。
この町は綺麗です。
この
町は綺麗です。
綺麗です。この町は綺麗です。
My confidence has been shattered. My confidence has been shattered, man. Okay. とても綺麗です。It's very clean. Oh, okay. I just have to.
田中さんはその町に住んでいます。
Okay.
田中
Wait.
田中さんはその町に住んでいます。3. は田中さんはその町に住んでいます。その町田中さんはその町に住んでいます。に住んでいます。田中さんはその町に住んでいます。
ニューヨークに住んでいます。
ニューヨークに住んでいます。Okay. 東京は大きい都市です。
東京は大きい都市です。
綺麗ですか？
綺麗ですか？ Is it clean? 綺麗ですか? Okay. I'm also from Tokyo. I'll show you an also. Check this out. Kyoto.
京都
Kyoto. Wait, how does that work? Kyoto
も
mo. Yeah. Wait. Kyoto mo
出身
Shushin? Yes.
です。
Kyoto Shushin mo? No. Kyoto mo Shushin desu. Yeah. That sounds right. No! I hate this! I forgot something! What did I forget? Wait, what happened? Oh, I forgot I forgot Watashi no. Oh, Watashi. Oh, that's why it sounded weird. Oh. Okay. Oh, what happened? Wait, the English had two meanings for which one? That you are from two cities or that you're from the same city as someone else? Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
山口さん、出身はどこですか？
Oh, you're that guy that says the Yamauchi.
山口さん、出
山内
身はどこですか？
Okay. Yamauchi-san. 出身はどこですか？どこですか？ Wait, 出身はどこですか？ Where are you from? Anna, how's Canada? Anna-san. Canada はどうですか？ Okay.
花さん
Sun.
カナダ
はどうですか？
ですか？
Where do you live? どうですか？
どう
No, wait. Where? Wait. Where? Wait. No, where do you live?
どう
So,
どこ
doko? No, where do
ど
you
こ
live? I need to put in this thing. Oh, wait. Doko?
どこ
Doko? Ni
住んでいます。
sundeimasu? Doko ni sundeimasu? Ka?
か
Or is it? Yeah. Oh no. Oh
ど
no.
うど
Do
こ
you use do or do you use doko? Do ni sundemasu ka? What? Where do you live at? Yeah. Wait. Am I supposed to? Is this supposed to be? Yeah. Do ni sundemasu ka? Nope. It's doko. I hate this. I just kidding. It's fine. It's fine. Well, that's future. That's future stuff. I'm also from Kyoto. I'll show you an also. Okay. Okay.
私
私も出身
京都
です。
です。
What place, but it's shortened to where? Doko is what place, but shortened to where? Oh, I see. 私の出身、京都です。Did I forget the mo again? No. Oh, did I? Oh, it's reversed. Oh, it's reversed. Oh, I'll just end the session. It's fine. It's in reverse. Yeah, I guess. When is it the other way? So I'm having trouble where sometimes it's the other way. Or is it always the other way?
花さんはイギリス人ですか？
It's never the other way? I could have sworn I entered one in the other way, but maybe not. Hmm.
花さんはイギリス人ですか？
What I mean, I'm thinking of that too, but no. That's not the thing I'm thinking of. We'll see if it comes up. Maybe it's not.
ブラジルは小さいですか？
Oh, there's the Burajiru. Burajiru.
ブラジルブラジルは小さいですか？は小さいですか？ブラジルは小さいですか？
ケンさんはブラジル人ですか？
はい、日本人です。はい。日本人です。
アメリカとブラジル。
いいえ、アメリカ人です。いいえ、アメリカ人です。
小さいです。
いいえ、日本人です。いいえ、日本人です。
日本とアメリカ。
いいえ、カナダ人です。いいえ、カナダ人です。
イギリス人。
ナオミさんはブラジル人ですか？ナオミさんはブラジル人です。
Oh, did I ask a question? Fair enough.
日本人。
I'm trying not to listen to the thing again.
カナダ人。
はい。アメリカです。
日本ですか？
ナオミさんはブラジル人ですか？ナオミさんはブラジル人ですか？
Off we go. I'll get our hearts
はい、
back.
田中さんは明るい人です。
Okay. Okay. Tanaka-san wa akarui hito desu. Akarui hito desu.
山口直美さんは面白いです。山口直美さんは面白いです。山口直美さんは面白いです。山口直美さんは面白いです。
田中健さんは可愛いですか？
山口直美さんはここです。
So we're looking for the
山口直美
Yamaguchi.
さんは山口直美さんはここです。ここです。
ナオミさんは可愛いです。
ケンさんは可愛いです。ケンさんは かわいいです。ケンさんはかわいいです。
山口直美さんは優しいです。山口直美さんは優しいです。
ケンさんは面白いです。ケンさんはケンさんは面白いです。面白です。
田中さんは明るい人です。
田中さんは明るい人ですか？田中さんは明るい人ですか？田中さんは明るい人ですか？
面白い。
その人。
この人は優しい。この人とその人。
Okay.
その人はかわいい。
この人。
Hey. Let's keep going.
すみません。
今1時頃です。
Oh, we're getting close. We're getting close to the wraparound again. um.
?1
いいえ、2時半です。
3時頃です。3時頃です。
何時ですか？
はい、1時です。はい、1時です。
3時半。
1時ですか？1時ですか
2時半。
いいえ、1時です。いいえ。いいえ、1時です。じです。
今2時です。
何時ですか？
すみません。3時3時今3時ですか？
今1時頃です。すみません。何時ですか？
Okay. I think we need more, right?
地図、
地図、
スマホ、
スマホ。看板、
カバン。
カバン。Whoops.
これはケンさんのスマホです。
切符、
切符。
空港はどこですか？
空港、空港はどこですか？
パスポート。
パスポート。
田中さんのカバン。
田中さんのカバン。
田中さんはどこですか？田中さんはどこですか？田中さんはどこですか？
それ
は私の切符
です。
田中さんの地図はどこですか？田中さん
は地図の
は田中さんの地図はどこですか？
地図
地図
は
は
どこですか？
どこですか？
As in my map. それは私の地図じゃないです。
それは私地図じゃないです。
それは山口さんの切符です。山口
それは
それは山口さんの切符です。それは山口さんの切符です。
This isn't my bag. これは私のカバンじゃないです。
これは私のカバンじゃないです。
すみません。空港はどこですか？
すみません。
空港
はどこですか？
はい、そこ私のパスポートです。
はい。それは私のパスポートです。
Is that 4? Oof. All right.
医者と先生。
Oh no, not this again. Okay.
優しい先生です。
Oh, it doesn't go. So it only reviews once you complete the unit. It doesn't hit the unit you're currently on. The practice only includes the pool once you complete a unit. Like the entire unit.
優しい先生です。優しい先生です。
かっこいい弁護士。
かっこいい学生です。かっこいい学生です。
先生です。
I think what I'm thinking of is the phrasing when something is indie. And no, it doesn't make sense. It actually doesn't work that way. Like when something is something, like sono, then but it doesn't work that way. So I'm thinking of like sono machi, I don't know, sono machi machi something New Yorku. So that's what I was thinking of, where you put like the noun or sono or kono, city or town, machi or toshi, and then wa New York, New York or Toronto. That's what I was thinking of. I got it mixed up with where you're from. The su so, and I got them flipped, which kind of sucked. When I was looking at the sonos when they came up again, it's like, oh yeah, that's the one that I got it screwed up. Sensei des. This is tough. I'm actually getting exhausted. So not exhausted in the I've done this for a really long time phase. The good exhausted, like where yeah, I should be punished for not being careful enough. I was being a little too loose today. It's nice to get humbled, right? I was really humbled by how quickly I was making the decisions. I was a little bit impatient. Hey, Milo. It's really late, Milo. Are you getting enough sleep? How was your day? Sensei desu.
学生です。学生です。
かっこいい医者です。
弁護士と医者。弁護士と医者。
かっこいい人です。
弁護士。弁護士。
かっこいい学生。
優しい医者。優しい医者。
From lack of XP for the first 4 days of the week because of fever, I'm studying all the way till 5 a.m. Now it's 2 a.m. for me. Hope I get first place. Well, just don't push yourself too hard, Milo. Gotta learn. Gotta also rest. You know? But good luck. Good luck. Keep at it. I'm kind of doing the same, really, on the side. Just on the side, though. I think today was easily one of my most engaging ones since day one. Since day one of Duolingo, I haven't felt this incompetent. Okay. She's a nice tune. Thanks. Thanks, Milo.
Yasashi. 学生です。
優しいです。
Whoa! Hold up. They just decided to put in a kanji here. In practice. I hadn't even gotten to this yet. What the heck? Ooh, I like Hito though. Hito as a kanji is nice. I'm pretty sure I haven't seen this. But it's in the practice session. What the heck? Maybe I have seen it. No, I don't think so. They just converted one to a kanji. Oh, that's kind of neat. Yeah, they have both. They have both. But that's interesting. I haven't seen this happen before. It hasn't happened to me before yet. That's pretty neat.
かっこいい。
I'm kind of curious if I pick this. Nice. It doesn't even say the alternative solution. Yeah, that's awesome. Dude, I love when kanji just magically pops up. It's like the best feeling ever. Whenever you're doing all this kana stuff, suddenly a kanji pops up. It's like, yes. You know, I'm still waiting to see ki as a kanji for tree. Yeah, new stuff rocks. New stuff really do rock. It almost feels like out of the last like 16 days, like including today, I feel like 10 of the days were just reviewing fundamentals. Yeah, there is something magic about learning a kanji and then old words making more sense. Yeah, I love that. The magic of hirakana and katakana was short-lived, I would say. It was like 5 or 6 of the days when you go back to your lessons, you're like, oh yeah, I can read these now, or I can mash up the words, or I can double check stuff, and then the magic kind of faded. Now it's just down to the kanji. Whenever a kanji shows up, it's like, yes. It only gets more exhausting, Sanjay, because sentences get longer and kanji is closer it's closer looking. Yes. Although it's a good stress, in my opinion. It's one of those things that you're kind of like pushing yourself, and that's kind of nice. Although that means our sessions are gonna get shorter and shorter until like we find like the nice way. These sessions have been getting longer and longer because it's just practicing fundamental. Well, the thing is, right, when you're reading kanji, right, when you first initially compress into kanji, it will get shorter, but then you can have more on the screen, so the kanji, there will just be more kanji, and at some point there will just be the same amount of kanji that there was kana. And then maybe we'll have meta kanji, and then meta kanji will replace kanji. No, I'm just kidding. I don't think they're gonna ever do that. Imagine further compressing kanji, so then there will be meta kanji. So then you have to learn 3 layers of stacking. That's kind of like 3D chess. Like first you're only concerned with like 2-dimensional movement, and then you just add a 3rd dimension. Oh, you do get tired of reading novels? I get tired of reading English in general. Like, dude, when English proses get super incredibly unintelligible, it gets really exhausting. I highly recommend reading Heart of Darkness. Just pick up Heart of Darkness, read it for a couple pages, and it's exhausting because you have to go back through the lines. You know all the words. You definitely know all the English words. There's no like English words that are confusing or anything. It's just, even back in high school, like reading it now, it still hasn't improved. Like I haven't improved that skill at all. Like the reading skill necessary for Heart of Darkness. I always feel like I'm rereading the same page over and over again, and it like once you finish one chapter, you feel like you've just finished like a 300-page book that isn't Heart of Darkness. You know what the alternative here is? Deep cut. Just go watch Apocalypse Now. You might be less exhausted. Apocalypse Now was the movie that was based on, that was inspired off Heart of Darkness. I'm pretty sure. There is an original Heart of Darkness, but that one was kind of like sus. Dude. You know what's a great high school book? I don't know if you read this in high school, Lotus. Lord of the Flies. Lord of the Flies. That's a nice one. To Kill a Mockingbird was a nice one too. Harper Lee, To Kill a Mockingbird. Alright. Cool person. She's a cool person. Kakoi hito desu ka?
かっこいい人
Or
です
des. What am I doing? Not a question. No, you never read Lord of the Flies? Interesting. That Lord of the Flies would mean very different depending on how old and how experienced you are. It's a coming of age. It's like a really questionable coming of age deal thing, overcoming like adverse. It's like an extreme case thing, and it means very different to an adult versus a kid. Like a kid, I still kind of sort of remember my perspective, but I was kind of at odds with my classmates. My classmates were a lot more youthful than I was when I was reading Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Flies, sorry. Lord of the Flies, I think I might still have a lot of the same perspectives I have as a kid, but I definitely did not have the same perspective as my peers. My peers did not think Lord of the Flies meant something that I did. Alright. We're gonna, in the future, we're going to try to read Japanese text, and I'm gonna like verbatim try to translate a page at a time or something. That's kind of my future activity that I want to do. Like, even if it's like erroneous or it's a different interpretation, I want to integrate both my English writing literary skills with interpreting Japanese. So that will integrate a lot of my skills together, so that I don't lose, like, disproportionately get confused between the English interpretation and the Japanese interpretation kind of thing. So I do look forward to reading something, writing it, and then interpreting it. So a lot of localizations tend to do one-to-one. I want to do more than that. I want to translate it, like localize it one-to-one as much as I can, and then interpret it, and then like create something. So things like a good example would be something like taking two movie directors, right? One director makes the original movie, and then the second director makes an interpretation of it, and capturing that same feel but contextualizing it to the culture that they represent is kind of what I would love to take this. Where Japanese is going, it's not necessarily to talk to other Japanese people. I know that's fantastic and what. However, I also imagine a place where I want to both write in both languages. Writing is somewhat of a place I can invest energy into without like the need for another person. Although I do have a way around that too. Six months later, I have an idea, a way around the whole needing to talk to someone in Japanese thing. Okay, well, this is the second unit, right? Yeah, get to know people. So, oh, you can go back and I see. Wait, is it true for all of them? I guess you have to pay for it, right? When we hit a super, that's where we're gonna go. When we hit a super, we're just gonna knock out all the legends. As a super thing. I haven't decided which 2 weeks to set aside for like just massive massive kanji farming. This is basically just farming for kanji now. Duolingo is just farming for kanji. It's basically Minecraft and Terraria, where we're just mining for kanji. Okay, watashi.
私
Watashi.
おはようございます。
Ohayo gozaimasu.
おはようございます。
私
Watashi. I'm gonna get 0 kana in. I want to farm all the kanji from this unit, and then I want to practice the kanji in the kanji section all together as one full block.
私私
Oh no, it's going back through the stuff. Okay, what's your name? It's like onamae wa? Onamae wa?
お名前は
Yeah, onamae wa? That it? What is this? Okay, we're gonna go through all these. Osaka. Hajimashite. Hajimemashite. I need to train myself. Hajimemashite. I keep dropping the me. Hajimemashite. This is Ohayo gozaimasu. Or Ohayo gozaimasu. Yokoso.
ようこそようこそ
Yokoso. Okay. Onamae
お名前は
wa.
お名前は
田中さん、おはようございます。
Okay.
田中さん。
Ohayo gozaimasu.
おはようございます。
Just getting used to seeing at least a kana for now.
田中さん、おはようございます。
Welcome, Mr. Tanaka.
Yokoso.
Yokoso, Tanaka-san.
3
Yokoso. And then what do we have here? Kirei, which is clean. Or pretty or beautiful, I guess. And Shizuka is quiet. Kipu, ticket, and then Samaho, smartphone. Oh yeah, and then you could do it in the reverse.
山口さん、おはようございます。
Yamaguchi-san, Ohayo gozaimasu.
山口さん、おはようございます。山口さん、おはようございます。
Okay. And then we have des, chizu, map, and jane. We're just gonna say the Japanese, not exhausting saying the English at this point. And unless it's new. Totemo, totemo is very, very. Watashi,
私
Yamaguchi,
山口
Ichi,
1
Nakayama,
中山
2,
2
はじめまして、花です。
hajimemashite, はじめまして、
花です。
はじめまして、花です。
はじめまして、花です。
Okay.
はじめまして。
はじめまして。
花です。はじめまして、花です。
Then we have Ken, Toshi. Toshi is city. Toshi, and Kirei, clean. This is konnichiwa.
お名前は？
お名前は What's your name? Wait. Yes. I'm telling you. Every time there's a contraction, I pause. I'm like, wait. Is that right? Because I just don't use contractions very often anymore. So when I say, what's your name? I'm like, wait a minute. What is your name? Okay. And then I contract it. So I'm like doing it backwards. It's actually making it harder for me to undo my non-contraction thing. What's your name? Okay. Yeah. Kipu.
切符
Kipu. 私パスポート
パスポート
コート
地図
すみません、お名前は？
すみません、お前ないわ。すみません、お前ないわ。Oh, I'm gonna gain. You ever feel, I don't know if you ever guys feel this way, but whenever I'm like really exhausted or getting all that what I call intended positive stress, all I can think about is I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Because oftentimes when you have intended stress, when you rest really well, the next day you feel like a new person. It's kind of like the one thing that I always keep in mind when I'm like working hard at something or doing something I voluntarily am placing stress on myself. It always feels great the next day. And you just keep pushing harder. not till you break, but just I always look forward to the next day. Feels like night and day most of the time. すみません。お名前は Excuse me? What yeah, what is your name? What's your name? This is it's an okay. It's not に住んでます。And then we have Michi. Machi. Oh my gosh, now I'm saying Michi. Machi, which is town. And then we have Shizuka. Just quiet. And we have Sushin. And then this. Ohio gozaimasu.
いらっしゃい
Oh
ませ
no, irashaimasa. Mase. Oh,
いら
here
っし
it
ゃいま
is.
せいらっしゃいませ
Oh, we do get the irashaimase. Oh man, I totally misread the first syllable. That's what threw me off. Irashaimase. I totally misspelled it. I was trying to imagine it in my head because I'm more used to this
いらっしゃい
phrase.
ませ
Irashaimase. Mase. Irashaimase. Ira. Beat. Ira. Shaimase. Irashaimase. Irashaimase. I finally get to say this instead of that short phrase. I already forgotten it. Which I've never heard before. It'll come up again. Something. It was for kana. Yeah, I already forgotten it. What was the other phrase? What was the other phrase? I only remember this. Irashaimase is the phrase that I usually am used to. But what was the other phrase? It was like so something. It ends with a ko. That's all I remember. Maybe even. Soko? There's 4 kana. I only remember I know it's 4 kana, but I have no idea. It only came up twice so far. Twice or 3 times. Yoko. What? Oh. No? Really? Oh, no, wait. That's... Yeah, okay. I was getting a little confused. Oh, I thought that was a different way to do it. Yokoso. Yeah, yokoso. Yeah, yokoso. I haven't ever heard that phrase before. Yokoso. And it comes up so rarely. Oh, here it is. Yokoso. Speaking of yokoso. Kuko.
空港
Koto.
コート
Kaban.
カバン
こ
Koko.
こ
And yokoso.
ようこそ
Yokoso. Oh, okay. Yokoso. Drill that into my head. That's new. I think we learned 10 things today. Duolingo will use it when saying stuff like Nihon e yokoso. Welcome to Japan. Nihon heikoso. E yokoso. Nihon he yokoso. Interesting. I'm guessing hey is another particle-esque thing. Interesting. Yokoso. Okay. I am Hana Nakayama. Wait. Oh. Yep. Hey indicates movement toward a target. I see. I see. That makes sense. That float. That's a great explainer. This is just to drill in watashi. Watashi wa Nakayama Hana-san.
Hana.
Oh, actually, just Hana. Yes.
です。
Yes. And then let's get used to the stuff. There. To. No explanation. To. Gohan. I don't know why Gohan. Just chilling there. Gohan.
ご飯。
What?
中山。花。
Watashi wa Gohan. Watashi.
です。
Watashi Gohan desu. I mean, I get it, the whole like Dragon Ball Z thing, but still.
ご飯。です。
Alright.
中山。
Watashi wa Nakayama Hana.
花。
Yes.
です。
Having a little fun here. Shushin. 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 Shushin.
出身。
Shushin.
出身。
Shushin. It's going up. Shushin. Shushin. What is this? Dojo yoroshiku. Dojo yoroshiku. Yeah. Dojo yoroshiku. Hey. Watashi wa Tanaka
Ken
is.
です。
Nice to meet you. What's your name? Ohio gozaimasu. I always have to prepare. Ohio gozaimasu. Gozaimasu. Onamai wa. Onamai wa. Onamai wa.
お名前は
Onamai wa.
お名前は
Onamai wa.
おはようございます
Ohio gozaimasu.
お名前は
Onamai wa. Okay. Ah! Is it reverse? Did I just reversed it? No, I didn't. Wait. Oh! Oh, it's nice to meet you. I said good morning. It's fine. We'll get it again. It's fine. Hajimashite is the phrase that we're looking for. Hajimashite.
はじめまして
Hajimemashite. I forgot the May again.
はじめまして
Hajimemashite. Omae wa.
お名前は
Onamai wa. I missed this one too. I'm missing the second syllable in onamai wa and hajimemashite. Oof. This is getting hairy now. There are too many syllables. I keep skipping one syllable in like four sounds. Okay. We still haven't encountered all these other kanji, so let's keep going.
東京
I guess today we're just gonna be doing units. Tokyo.
東京
Tokyo.
東京
Gotta make sure I'm actually looking for Tokyo.
私も日本出身です
Watashimo. Oh no, I heard the mo. Watashimo.
私も日本出身です
Nihon shinshin. Sushin. Okay.
私も
Nihon
日本出身
Shushin desu.
です 私も日本出身です。
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 I swear. There's gonna be an inside joke developing with Mo. I'm from Tokyo. Okay. Watashi, or not. No, we don't need that. So,
東京
Tokyo, Sushin
出身
です。
です。
Tokyo, Sushin です。
ケンさんはニューヨーク出身です。
ケンさんはニューヨーク出身です。okay.
ケンさんはニューヨーク出身です。ケンさんはニューヨーク出身です。
Okay. 2私東京1田中
ナオミさんはニューヨーク出身じゃないです。
ナオミさんはニューヨーク出身じゃないです。Okay.
ナオミさんはニューヨーク出身じゃないです。ナオミさんはニューヨーク出身じゃないです。ナオミさんはニューヨーク出身じゃないです。
I swear, I'm repeating this because I'm listening for the silent Mo. There are already a lot of inside jokes, indeed.
はい、ニューヨーク出身です。
You look forward to creating more. I'm like hyper aggressive looking for the Mo. I'm looking for the mole. You hear? You hear? I'm looking for the mole. Ready to backstab me and steal my hearts. はいニューヨーク出身です。Yes, New York. I'm from New York.
私もアメリカ出身です。
私も Oh, I heard it. 私もニューヨーク出身です。
私も
Wait, you didn't say New York. You said something else.
私もアメリカ出身です。
アメリカ
アメリカ
出身です。
出身です。私もアメリカ出身です。
Yeah, I'll show you a mole. Excuse me, are you from Tokyo? As long as you're not also from Tokyo, okay? Don't freaking mole me. すみません。すみません。Are you from? すみません。Oh yeah, that's just the same phrase. すみません。東京出身ですか？
東京出身ですか？
Right? Okay.
アメリカ出身ですか？
アメリカ出身ですか？ Are you from America? Yes. 出身で Yeah. Are you from ramen? Sorry. Are you from the ramen? Okay. 東京出身ですか？東京出身ですか？
ですか。
日本出身ですか？
日本出身ですか？ Oh, they're really drilling it in now. They're really drilling it in. I'm looking for the mole. Shh. I'm looking for the mole. Watashi mo ramen. Watashi mo ramen. Okay, no moles. We're good. Okay, Hana is from Tokyo. Oh, okay. Hana-san. Hana-san. Hana-san wa Tokyo. Tokyo. Sushin.
出身
This.
です。
Is there a wa in there? Yeah, that makes sense, right? Yeah.
すみません。ブラジル出身ですか？
Oh no, they brought in Burajiru. Oh no, they brought in Burajiru. Jiru. Sumimasen. Burajiru shushin desu ka? Yeah. Okay. Excuse me. Are you from Brazil? No moles. We're clear. I'm also from... Oh no! I'm also from Britain. It's fine. Watashi mo. Right? Watashi mo. Igirisu. Igirisu. Oh my gosh, this guy. This guy. When he pronounces gi.
イギリス、イギリス、イギリス、イギリスも。イギリス。
Inirisu. 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 Like the key blends into the E blends into the gi, and it sounds like iguana. It sounds like iguana. But if you wanted to pronounce it in that way, Igirisu.
Inirisu.
Inirisu. Okay, watashi mo inirisu. I mean, igirisu. Yes. This works.
This.
Right? I got the mo in there. Oh no! Wait.
This.
I forgot about the sushin. Sushin
this.
This. Ooh. I almost made an error. I got so sidetracked. I'm learning. Okay. Okay. Watashi mo America sushin desu. Oh my gosh. Okay. Brain power. Wait, there are 6 lessons in this? I just realized there are 6 lessons instead of 5. Wait, are you telling me every new unit they're gonna increase the number of lessons by 1? I thought they might increase it by like 1 every so often. But is that a coincidence that they have 6 now? And I was pretty sure these are 5s. I can't tell anymore. Okay.
Nihon.
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 京都に住んでいます。
Say what? Oh, Kyoto. Kyoto ni what? Ni sundemasu, right?
京都に住んでいます。京都に住んでいます。
Kyoto ni sundemasu. Kyoto.
Kyoto.
Okay. Nihon.
Nihon.
San.
3.
Tokyo.
Tokyo.
私、
私、
京都、
京都、京都、京都。
Yes, I live in Japan. Okay. I just realized. I think what made this really difficult, or a little bit more for me to juggle, is that they introduce everything, and then they're repeating everything in a unit, as opposed to separating the units in half, where they introduce 4 and 4, and 5 and 5, and then they put them together. So, or like, they always had like 4 and 4, 5 and 4, back to back, and then end with a review when you put them together. In this one, I guess I'm only on the second thing. I don't know if there's a second half to it. Never mind. Well, we'll have to wait till the second half, actually. You know.
はい。
はい。日本に住んでいます。
住んでいます。
いや、はい。日本に住んでいます。
カナダに住んでいますか？
カナダに住んでいますか？
大阪に住んでいますか？
大阪
に住んでいますか？
ますか？
大阪
に
住んでいますか？
大阪に住んでいますか？
日本に住んでいます。
日本に住んでいます。Okay. 私も大阪に住んでいます。
いいえ、京都出身です。
いいえ、京都出身です。No, 京都。Oops, I'm from 京都。
日本に住んでいますか？
日本に住んでいますか？
住んでいます。
住んでいますか？
日本に住んでいますか？
Okay. 日本京都私山口and 東京I'm not from Osaka. Okay. Okay. So 大阪出身じゃないです。
ないです。
大阪出身じゃないです。I'm also from Kyoto. 私も京都出身です。No, I'm from Kyoto. Okay. いいえ。京都出身です。 Okay.
いいえ、大阪は賑やかです。
What? Okay. いいえ。
大阪
大阪、にぎやか。
賑やか
にぎやか。
いいえ、大阪は賑やかです。
大阪はにぎやか
です。いいえ、大阪は賑やかです。
Okay. やったーThat one I recognize. That's a great phrase. I love that. The yatta. Okay. Toronto. Toronto wa. What is this word? I don't remember. Oh yeah, Nikiyaka. Nikiyaka desu. Toronto wa nikiyaka desu. This is Ohio gozaimasu, right? Yes. And then there's the yokoso. Okay. And then kirei. Wait, oh, that's where I've heard this phrase before.
きれい
Wow, you know,
きれい
but it's usually used for beautiful. You know, kirei. You know, like in the anime shows when someone sees something very shiny and stuff. It's like kirei. That's where I heard it from. But man, they're using it as clean. I didn't realize that's a thing. Now that I remember it. Okay.
トロント
Toronto wa nikiyaka
にぎやかです。
ニューヨークも大きい都市です。
ニューヨーク大きいも wait. The what? Oh. ニューヨークも大きいです。
ニューヨークも大きい都市です。
大きい都市です。Wait.
ニューヨークも大きい都市です。どうニューヨークも大きい都市です。ニューヨークも大きい都市です。ニューヨークも大きい都市です。
What's going on? Why do I hear something different?
ニューヨークも大きい都市です。ニューヨークも大きい都市です。ニューヨークも大きい都市です。都市。
Because I picked the wrong one.
ニューヨークも大きい都市です。
Yeah, that didn't make sense. I don't remember. Oh wait, do. I've already forgotten. Guess I'll have to refresh.
ホテル
地図。切符。 It's always a lot lighter than I thought. Kipu. Kipu. Passporto.
パスポート
Passporto. Nikiyaka. 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 Yaka.
にぎやか
Nikiyaka.
すみません。出身はどこですか？
すみません。出身はどこですか？
すみません。出身は
どこですか？
どこですか？すみません。出身はどこですか？
東京は大きい都市です。
東京は大きい都市です。都市です。東京は大きい都市です。Looking for that mo. No mo. Okay. No mo. No more. No momos. No momos. For now. No momos for now.
田中さん、出身はどこですか？
田中さん、出身はどこですか？
田中さん。出身はどこですか？田中さん、出身はどこですか？
トロントは賑やかです。
トロントはにぎやかです。トロントはにぎやかです。
山口さん、出身はどこですか？
山口さん、出身はどこですか？
山口さん、出身はどこですか？山口さん、出身はどこですか？
はい、ニューヨークは賑やかです。
はい、ニューヨークは賑やかです。はい、ニューヨークは賑やかです。How's Toronto? Oh, it's how. Right. How. That's Toronto. Toronto.
トロント
Toronto. Oh no. Yeah, Toronto はどうですか？
ですか？
Toronto はどうですか？ There's a
京都は小さい都市ですか？
京都は小さい都市ですか？京都は小さい都市ですか？小さい都市ですか？京都は小さい都市ですか？ Is Kyoto a small city? No mo's. Are you from Toronto? Okay. Toronto. 出身ですか？
ですか？ニューヨークは小さい都市じゃないです。
ニューヨークは小さい都市じゃないです。 ニューヨーク、ニューヨーク、ニューヨークは小さい都市じゃないです。How's Japan?
日本
日本はどうですか？
ですか？
日本はどうですか？ Mr. Tanaka, how's New York? Mr. Tanaka.
田中
さん。
どうさん
田中さん。
ニューヨーク
ニューヨークはどうですか？
ですか？
How's America?
アメリカ
アメリカ keep thinking まあアメリカはどうですか？
どうですか？
Oh, all right. It's quiet. 静かです
静かです。
とても綺麗です。
とても綺麗です。とても綺麗です。
とても
綺麗です。very clean. Or no, it's very とても綺麗です。very clean or beautiful, etc. とても綺麗です。
綺麗です。
Is it clean? Well, is it? 綺麗ですか？
綺麗ですか？
東京は静かじゃないです。
東京は静かじゃないです。
東京は静かじゃないです。東京は静か
じゃないです。
じゃないです。東京は静かじゃないです。
ニューヨークは静かじゃないです。
ニューヨークは静か。I've been mixing up the kana. ニューヨークは静かじゃないです。Wait. Okay. Good. Fine.
その街はとても綺麗です。
Oh no, here we go.
その街はとても綺麗です。
その
街はとても綺麗です。
その街は綺麗です。
綺麗です。その街はとても綺麗です。その街はとても綺麗です。その街はとても綺麗です。とてもその街はとても綺麗です。
Okay. 地図。Oh man, I haven't said this in a while. 地下鉄。きれい。ホテル。切符。Hana is Kyoto quiet. Alright. Hana.
京都
Sorry.
3花
花さん。京
都
静か
静か
ですか？
ですか？
私とても
とても
コート
コート、
地下鉄地下鉄
地下鉄。
地下鉄
ここ
その町もとても小さいです。その町もとても小さいです。
その
町も、その町もとても小さいです。
とても小さい
小さい
です
です。その町もとても小さいです。
その町もとてもその町もとても小さいです。小さいです。
その町もとても小さいです。その町もとても小さいです。
Man.パスポート。
パスポート。
私
こ
こ。
ホテル静か
静か
ケンさんは小さい町に住んでいます。
ケンさんは小さい町に住んでます。ケンさんは小さい町に住んでます。ケンさんは小さい町に住んでます。Okay. Yes. Mr. Tanaka lives in that town. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. So, Tanaka san. Wait. Sono.
3
Wait. Sono wa. No.
は
Wait. Tanaka-san, sono machi
に住んでいます。
住んでいます。This is a little bit off. Something's off with this. What else we have? Wa?
は3
Tanaka-san wa Tanaka-san wa sono machi ni sunde te masu. その町住んでます。We'll go with this. Okay. Yep. It was the wa that made it really weird. Like I was like, there's got to be something in here. That doesn't make sense without it.
この町は綺麗です。
この町は綺麗です。この町は綺麗です。This town is clean. この町は綺麗です。Ken lives in a small town. Okay. So Ken さんはYeah, ケンさんは小さい町に住んでいます。ケンさんは小さい町に住んでいます。The town is also very small. Okay. Okay. So, その町もでも小さいです。その町もその町もとてもとてもその町もとても小さいです。Okay. Naomi lives in this town. Okay. Naomi さんはこの町に住んでいます。ナオミさんはこの町に住んでいます。Yikes. That's a little I'm not even sure if I understood what I'm doing right now. I'm not quite sure if I'm sorting all this stuff out in my head. I'm like saying it, but I don't think I'm really constructing it properly. Not at the moment. I really need some time to sort this all out in my head. It's like I'm doing it, but oh, we made this mistake, right? What? はじましてお名前ははじめましてAh, you freaking forgot the May again. I remembered the onamai wa, but I keep forgetting the hajimemashite. Hey. There is something you're doing that is correct, but I'm not sure if you know why it's correct. Maybe.
お名前は
We'll see. We'll see.
はじめまして、お名前は？
はじめまして。お名前は？Poo. There are 3 things that we don't. But I know those 3 things. It's just I don't know if I need to sort them out or not. Right now I'm doing them case by case basis as opposed to coming up with a pattern. So the thing that I'm saying is I have no idea what I'm doing is because I don't see the pattern first. I do them case by case. So I read the sentence and I do them case by case. But I don't know what the 3 dominant. I see 3 things. 3 things. Yeah, and I'm gonna have to list them somehow. I need to list them. That's probably what I need to do at some point.
はじめまして、お名前は？
はじめまして。お名前は？はじめまして。はじめまして。はじめまして。お名前は？ Okay. Second contractions.
すみません、お名前は？
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 ニューヨークも大きい都市です。
ニューヨークも大きい。ニューヨークも大きい都市です。New York is a big city. I see you, Mo. I see you. ニューヨークも大きい都市です。
その町もとても小さいです。その町もとても小さいです。その町もとても小さいです。その町もとても小さいです。その町もとても小さいです。その町もとても小さいです。
Yeah. What does this say? That is a very small city. Or that's a very small town. That is also a very small town.
花さん、出身はどこ
That
で
is
すか？
also very, yeah, small town. Machimo. What were you saying?
花さん、出身はどこですか？
Hana-san, sushin wa doko desu ka? Also.
花さん、出身はどこですか？
Sushin wa doko desu ka? Sushin wa doko desu ka?
ニューヨークは綺麗ですか？
ニューヨークは綺麗ですか？
ニューヨークは綺麗ですか？ニューヨークは綺麗ですか？
この町も賑やかです。
この町も綺麗。この町もにかやかです。にぎやかです。この町もにぎやかです。Yep.
その町はとても綺麗です。
その町も、その町も、とても、
その町はとても綺麗です。
おう、
その町はとても綺麗です。
その町は、
その
その町
町は
は、綺麗です。Or did you say that? Yeah, no. Wait.
その町はとても綺麗です。
とても綺麗です。
とても綺麗です。
その町もその町はとても綺麗です。
その町はとても綺麗です。
Anna, where are you from? Anna-san, Sushinはどこですか？
花さんは
No. 花さん。出身はどこですか？
はどこですか？
田中さん、出身はどこですか？
田中さんは
Oops.
出身はどこですか？
That's fine, Hideyoshi. That's fine. I said both. One back to back. It's very lively here. Okay. So okay.
とても
にぎやかはここです。とてもにぎやかはここです。Oh, no, it's Coco des. Oh, it's Coco wa. Oh, okay. So you have to reverse. Coco wa. I see. Okay.
ここ はとてもにぎやかです。
So when I reversed it, what happened? Oh, yeah, I see it. If I reverse it, it would say, yeah. Reversing it sounds really awkward. Okay. I don't have gemmies for this, do I? Nope. Feels bad, man. Do we get more gems? Pep? Still only get 15? Is this new? Describe your family. What time is it? You know what? No, I'm guessing these are, yeah, we haven't unlocked, so let's keep going. A little bit.
父
Oh, Chichi. Chichi is, I'm gonna guess Chichi is father. You fell asleep, Milo? Does Duolingo claim as a subject mark? I mean, yes and no. I didn't. When you're talking about grammar and stuff, that's not until section 2. So I don't think they defined it. You just implicitly know until then. It's not yet. They didn't cover terminology over grammatical marks yet. They just give you little things here and there about particles and whatnot. You fell asleep? I'm starting to like studying in a bus? Oh. Yeah. Oh, and it never does, Indy? Does it never explain that? Wherever you are? Indy's in section... Indy's farther than I am, so... I don't know what comes after. But it didn't yet. I know it hasn't yet. That's all I can say about that. Chichi.
父
Chichi. I'm pretty sure that... Chichi. I'm pretty sure this is father. My father. Specifically, my father. Watashi no, I guess, watashi no chi. Just personal father, Chichi. Just like this, haha. We talked about this, sort of, kind of. Great symbol for it. Kanji for it. Chichi.
父
Chichi.
父父
OMG. And then, haha, right? Haha, we made that joke before. Haha.
母
Haha. Chichi. Haha. Family.
Kazoku.
家族。家族。
家族。
家族。
家族。家族。家族。
家族。家族。家族。
私の家族は小さいです。
私の家族は小さいです。私の家族は小さいです。My family is small. 私の家族は小さいです。父。
父。
父。
父
おお。
母と父。
母と父。My mom and my dad. Well, I didn't ask, Indy. I didn't ask. Hideyoshi did. Yeah, I'm aware of the ha and the wa thing. Yes. But I didn't ask, Indy. I already knew. Like, I already know that stuff. I'm saying that it never mentioned it in Duolingo because Hideyoshi asked if Duolingo mentioned it. they did not. Or at least not yet. My mom, 母と父。
その人はエンジニアです。
その人は
エンジニア。
engineer. Interesting. Engineer. Wow, they just throw in engineer in this. I guess you're describing people. Engineer this. Interesting that they picked engineer. Huh. その人はエンジニアです。That person is an engineer. Engineer.
Engineer.
Maybe they got the first steam engines independent of the Chinese? A train engineer? Interesting. Yeah? That could be it.
田中さんも忙しいです。
I don't know enough about steam engines. Or, are you talking about steam engines? I don't think that's accurate, but I think that's contestable. Right? Pretty sure that's contestable. Because of like the middle, like the Egyptian period and whatnot. Oh, you assume engineer comes from engines? Oh, that's an interesting question. I don't actually know the English word, the origins of the engineer, the word engineer.
田中さんも忙しいです。田中さんも忙しいです。田中さんも忙しいです。忙しい。
忙しい。
田中さんも忙しいです。
Okay. 忙しい。It's apparently older? Fair enough. Okay. 田中さんも忙しいです。田中さんも忙しいです。忙しいです。忙しいです。忙しいです。忙しいです。
忙しい。
busy, occupied. 田中さんも忙しいです。I'm not gonna get mold this time. 田中さんも忙しいです。忙しいです。Oh, isoga. Yeah. Isogashi. I see that. It's different from being able to read what it is and being able to pronounce it without in the same speed. Isogashi desu. It goes isogashi desu. 田中さんも忙しいです。What answer? My wife. Oh. Oh. Huh. So it does accept when you don't use the honorific thing as well. Interesting.
花さんは忙しいです。
花
さんは忙しいです。花、これ、これ。さんは、
忙しいです。忙しいです。です。
花さんは忙しいです。忙しいです。
忙しいです。
花さんは忙しいです。
花さんは忙しいです。花さんは忙しいです。忙しいです。I keep trying to jump to が。
母。
母。
父。
中山。I'm guessing this is the one that I'm missing. Oh, haha, right.
母。
Okay, and then Tokyo. And then watashi.
私。
So, 花さんは忙しいです。
忙しい。
忙しいです。
です。
Yes, Nakayama is also an engineer. Okay. What is this? Oh yeah, this is engineer. Yeah, engineer, right. This is what I'm looking for. Engineer. Hey.
大学生。
Huh.
中山
Nakayama-san.
3も エンジニア
Engineer
で
です O is a marker in these sentences, and that should apply to whatever comes before, not what is after. Okay. So in English, that sentence would be, also Mr. Tanaka is busy. That's a fair point. Some of the katakana English transliterations are wild. Yeah, to reflect what the mo modifier is, yeah, then you would put also in front of Tanaka. That's, yeah, that's fair. Does it express the same thing in English? What is it trying to express? This means Nakayama is an engineer besides someone else. There's no wa present to mark the other. Oh, yeah, that's fair. I mean, Indy, when you said the mo is a marker in these sentences, and that should apply to whatever comes before it. So if you put also in front, how do you separate it from is busy? If is busy comes after. Ms. Nakayama. Isaga is an engineer and something else. A teacher, maybe. Yeah. I'm still talking about the mo, but I don't understand how that answers my question. Oh, you're talking about the previous thing. No, I don't understand. Nope. You lost me even further now. So, Nakayama-san wa engineer mo desu. I have no idea what that has to do with this. So the also, right? Also, Ms. Nakayama is an engineer. The ambiguity is in English. Japanese is more specific. That still doesn't explain that. I mean, you're telling me something that I already know about English. But I have an input about English, but I need to understand what you guys are saying first. In Japanese, they say two people are an engineer. Yes, I see that. Because if Nakayama is also an engineer, then there's another person who's an engineer. If you say also Ms. Nakayama is an engineer, it means that someone else is something else. She just happens to be an engineer. In Japanese, they say two people are an engineer. Yeah. So not Ms. not Ms. Nakayama is two things. I know. So I still don't understand how that ties into the whole Mo thing. So what does this sentence say? Nakayama-san is also like, so this says Nakayama-san because where the Mo is, right, is where the wa should be. I get that. The current sentence on screen says two people. Oh, it does? And then somehow this says it's one person?
です。
Whoops. I can't move these blocks. Why are these blocks?
さんも
Oh my gosh.
もです
Oh my god. Please.
です。
So you're saying this says one person. For two jobs, the mo changes to ha, then mo goes after engineer. So for two jobs, the mo changes to ha. Okay. That sentence is wrong. Okay.
も3中山
I know I don't have a wa to select. That's why that's why your advice is that's why what you're saying is absolutely confusing to me. I don't see how that's relevant here, but at least you're telling me that this is actually not saying Ms. Nakayama is also an engineer in Japanese. Because it is. What I mean is like the English is saying that she is being an engineer with someone else not being described. Unless that's not what the Japanese is saying. She's the second engineer of the current room state. Yes. That's what the English says too. Yeah, I know it. Okay, guys, you need to calm down. It doesn't matter right now. I can't know something that I'll learn later, nor can I learn something now. The current state of what you guys are saying is based on what's on my screen, right? So this is saying that Nakayama-san is one thing or two things. The question I'm asking is because the English is not saying the same thing to you guys as it is saying to me. I'm having a problem with the English. So this is saying one thing. The English is also saying one thing. So the reaction I'm having to Indy's comment about putting also in the front of the sentence, that's an interjection. It's no longer a modifier. It's an interjection for the entire independent clause. So if you put also Ms. Nakayama is an engineer, that means something different from Nakayama is also an engineer. So I was curious if the Japanese was saying something different. Because I wouldn't phrase it as also Ms. Nakayama is an engineer. Anyways, it's okay. Oh, I guess I'll find out later what it means. That's what I mean by Hideyoshi. I know English is imprecise. That's actually my mantra about English. But in this case, English is actually very precise. When you put also, like when Indy said putting also in front of the sentence, it actually means something very different than putting it in the middle of the sentence. At least to me. So, I don't know. That threw me off for a loop. I just don't understand that. How it should be also. So I didn't get what Mo was doing, basically.
4
Oh, okay. Yon. Is this like
4
Yon? Children? I don't know. Let's find out what it is. Or not. Not yet, I guess.
Haha.
Chichi. Tokyo.
東京
Tanaka.
田中
Yon.
4
Okay.
4
Oh, Yon is 4.
4
Oh, right.
3歳です。
That's right. Because Indy mentioned this a couple days ago. Yeah, the 4. When we were counting up, 4 showed up as a kanji already. That's right.
歳
Sight.
歳
Years old, okay. Sunsai.
3歳です。
Sunsai desu. Okay. He's 3 years old.
歳
Okay. Years old. Sai.
歳
4歳です。
4歳です. I have a question, Indy. Do they introduce all the numbers like after like 2 or 3 units? Do they give you the rest of the numbers all at once, or do they continue to just add one number at a time? Where you are. Did you get like 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9? And 10, probably? She's 4 years old.
4歳です。
That contraction.
姉は優しいです。
I know where I am. I don't even get the hiragana. Oh, interesting. Okay. Wait, how many numbers do you have for kanji? Like, oh, well, how many numbers do you even have? They might give you 10,000s for the shopping parts. Oh, that I can see that. Yeah.
姉、
Ane.
姉、
Oh, we just talked about this, right? Indy.
姉、
Ane and One. Or, yeah,
Ane.
Ane and One.
姉、
Older sister and older brother. They give you 10,000? Oh, I see. Hmm.
姉、
So, ane wa yasashi desu. Okay. That's kind of a nice sentence. Oops. I swear these blocks don't work anymore. These blocks, like these sliding blocks, they just don't work anymore.
Ane.
姉はかっこいいです。
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 妹はどこですか？
The English.
妹。
妹。妹。Oh, okay.
妹。
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 妹. They just went straight for the sister. What happened to our brothers, yo? I'm sure we're gonna get them right after this, but...
妹。
妹はどこですか? Where is my younger sister? He went from 妹 from 姉 to 妹. Well, you do too in English, but yeah, makes sense. You know. These words are specific when talking about siblings. The first one shouldn't have taken sister. It was specifically older sister. Oh, yeah, my bad. Yeah. If I forgot older sister, I already knew it was older sister, but yes, I understand.
妹。
妹は可愛いです。
I have a deep cut for you, Indy. Was I translating it, or was I using Japanese? Because if I was translating it, it doesn't matter. That's the deep cut here. Because in English, most people don't do that. So I understand I would have to technically, hear me out here, Indy. We've talked about English a lot when we're learning Japanese. Remember that Japanese will always be more specific, right? But I don't remember if I was translating it or I was actually writing in Japanese, because I can't possibly write it in Japanese in any other way. But in English, you can actually, because most people don't use modifiers. If you know what I mean. If someone said, my sister is nice, that sister can be both older or younger, or the same age, or my twin. In English, you don't specify, and that's cultural, but you wouldn't 100% have to say older or younger. Yes, exactly. I mean, that's the whole point. That's what I mean. So, that was a deep cut. It was a meta thing. Like, if you were being really technical, right? If you were being really technical, technically, when you say your sister, English implies that they're either older or younger or the same age, like all of the above. It's kind of like using a counter, right? Our discussion about counters. So if you really wanted to say, was it acceptable? Technically, yes. But I totally get that it said older sister, and I totally forgot to put older sister in there. For sure. If it was 1-to-1. Yes. Just saying. I'm being a little cheeky about this, because if we're gonna get really technical and really specific, the irony here is, if you want to really embrace English, then it really actually doesn't culturally matter as much. Obviously, I did it wrong, quote unquote wrong, but that's a little funny little jab.
妹は可愛いです。
Because if I were to expect that in English, then man, do a lot of English speakers speak poorly, which they don't, right? At least I don't think.
妹は可愛いです。
Imoto. Man, just went from ane to imoto. Yeah, you just don't expect it in English. I say it all the time though. I do. So, you know, when someone asks, "Oh, do you have siblings?" I say, "Oh yeah, I have a sister." Period. She's about the same age as I am. She's 9 months younger than me. Right? Instead of saying, "Oh, I have a younger sister." Most people don't like even go far to that. We're just lazy. But I totally understand though. I definitely would have marked myself off for that if I were trying to capture the Japanese meaning. Oh, now that we're on that topic, when you say the formal, like someone else, like One-san, is that always older as well? Like you know, the it's always older. Okay. So it can never be. So here's the funny thing. So it can never be kun, can it? Or chan, right? Or no, wait, how does that work then? So if someone is younger than you, but oh, I guess you're referring to someone else's. You could be referring to someone else's. Oh, okay. One-chan is specifically a sister that came before you. Oh no, One. One-chan. One-chan, right? One-chan is specifically a sister that came before you. I see. So chan is not an honorific that dictates that she's younger than you? Okay. Good enough, yeah. I understand. Came before and after. Got it. That is most certainly younger and older and younger.
妹は可愛いです。
I was thinking of the confusion between the honor. I guess those aren't honorifics then, right? Or they're not part of like attaching it to a. It's not a modifier for the word ane and one. Hmm.
妹は可愛いです。
Definitely my misconception for the longest time. I'll have to relay that to peeps, right? I've always confused it actually. I just assumed that it meant it's a modifier for either an older or a younger sister. That's gonna be something fun to share with the guys, like the guys that I watch anime with.
妹は可愛いです。
妹は可愛いです。
頭がいい。
頭がいい。What? Oh my gosh. What is this?
頭がいい。頭がいい。
頭がいい。Wait. Why does that sound kind of... Well, atama is... Why does atama sound so familiar? Is that head? Atama? Isn't atama like head? Okay. Gai. They both end in chan? Oh, I see. Got it. Got it, indeed. Thanks for double checking. Okay. What were we doing?
妹は可愛いです。
妹かわいいです。
かわいいです。
妹はかわいいです。
私も会社員です。
New vocab. 私も
会社員。
wow. 会社員です。会社員です。会社員です。社員。会社員です。
私も会社員です。
会社員です。
私も会社員です。
会社員です。
私も会社員。
会社員。
会社員。会社員。会社員。
私も会社員です。会社員です。会社員です。Okay. Office worker.
会社員。
会社員。I'm also an office worker. I am also an office worker. Contractions. Okay. 会社員。会社員。会社員。会社
会社員。
会社員。会社員。
会社員。
会
会社員。
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 会社員。会社員。Okay. My younger sister is 4 years old. Yep. That's all I can get. Pronunciation comes later. My younger sister is 4 years old. Is that just accent? Probably. I shine. Yeah, that's the Ian, the anything that has like the I have a very specific like hold on the Ian, an, on. Yeah. That's the accent. Yeah. For the bear, I like. Okay. Hear me out, Indy. The one that we imagine, Indy. I think the one that we imagine is this guy. This guy's okay. The baby is okay. Yeah. Kaishain. Yeah. Kaishain. Yeah. So the bear. Aisha. Yeah, it's company. So the bear. Okay. I have a real big deal with this. This guy I think sounds the most like middle of the road. I think this guy is general, right? But then you have the mustache guy. The mustache guy, the bear, and the guy with the head wrap, right? Those three. I like the older lady. The older lady definitely has a more like mellow tone. And personally, like the purple hair, like the moody girl, that's when you really break it down. But the bear is a little weird. And it's not always the same syllables. The guy with the mustache and the guy with the head wrap, G's are really weird. But the bear is okay. And I'm guessing it's an accent thing, but still. According to other people, though, according to some of the people around that I've been seeing their, opinions and sampling their Duolingo thing, they argue that it's wrong Okay? So I would take everything I say with a grain of salt. I just pick whatever I like, right? I'm gonna do the English thing. Sorry, Japanese people. Sorry, Japanese people. I love your language, but let's just be real. Like, as an English speaker, I can't break habit from trying to accept accents. So usually I just pick one at this point and I use it. And then when I use it, maybe one day I'll just tweak it a little as I go. But usually I cannot say gi ga gu go gi ga gu go gu no ga ge, yeah, right, ga ge ki go gu. I cannot say it the way the mustache guy. That's the Japanese order. So I'm saying it in the English order. Just so you know. So most people say ga gi gu ge go is because a I U E O are listed in that. But I swapped the order because I'm trying to get the English order, which is ga ge gi go gu, which is A E I O U, right? So yes, I know you wrote it in the Japanese order. It's fine. The idea is that those guys, I don't even know what G sound they're making. Here, we'll find it. I'll find it. I'll find an example. I don't even know what their sound is that they're making. It's like a nya, like a yo, nyo, nyo, like a Italian pasta, gnocchi. It's like gnocchi. Whenever they're saying it, it's almost like they're gnocco. Yeah, gnocco. It just feels like there's something caught in their throat, and I just don't get it. Every time I hear it, I still can't get it. Like, I can't even imitate that sound. I turned it into a knee, so like it's nasally, like it's like nya nya ni nyo nya ni nyo ne ne no is how they're saying it, or at least I think. Weird. Do you ever remember, I don't know if Hideyoshi, initial hard G, middle nasal G? I see. I don't know if you are ever taken like English stuff, Hideyoshi. There's always this one test way back that they use like a language thing where they do the nya no nya, kind of like nya no nya, and then when you hear all of them, they just sound the same. And I've never really been able to dissociate them. It was a language that does that a lot. And in high school, I think it was in high school or English class or something, there was a tape that was played back on like 10 or so sounds, and like half of them sound the same thing, but they are clearly different, apparently, which I can't tell. And it deals with that same sound. Yeah, I understand the difference between hard and it's just there are in this Duolingo there are like 7 or 8 voices, and 2 of them stick out, and it's really interesting to listen to them. My younger sister is 4 years old. I've already forgotten what younger sister is. Oh, there it is. Imoto wa yon sai desu. Imoto wa 4 歳です. I'm also an office worker. I've already forgotten what office worker is. It's really long. Just gotta practice. Okay, watashi.
私
Watashi mo.
も
Let's look at these. That's not it. This is living in. Ni sung ni sung sundemasu. Ni sundemasu. Ni sundemasu. What's this one? Oh, we just went
会社員
I
会社員
shine.
会社員
Wait.
会社員会社員会社員会社員会社員会社員会社員会社員
I shine.
会社員
I shine. I shine. That just sounds like car shine. I
会
shine.
社員
I
会社員
I shine.
私
What?
会社員
I shine.
私も
I hear there's syllable break, but it's not like a glottal. Yeah. I shine. I mean, this guy is fine. This guy is like stock. This guy's the stock guy. I feel like he's the reference. Watashi mo I shine.
会社員
I
も
shine. Watashi no I shine です。
です
I can't wait to hear what the other guy, how the other guy sounds.
ご
Go?
ご
Go?
Go.
Wait,
ご
go? Okay. Oh, it's go.
ごごご
ご
5歳です
Go side this. I can get behind that. Go side this. Go. 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 Wait. Oh, I was gonna make. Oh man. I was gonna do something with mom. You could really make some funny sentences with mom. You can think so. Sorry. Well, he is 5 years old. I mean, look at this kid. Do you think this kid's 5 years old? I mean, this kid speaks better Japanese than I do at 5, so that's kind of a little sad. You know?
5歳です
Look at how good this kid's in. The kid's 11 because he wears an 11 on his... I haven't ever thought of that as an 11. Wow. I never thought about that. I actually didn't think that was an 11. That is an interesting way to look at it. Yeah, I never thought it was an 11. That's crazy. Still speaks better Japanese.
5歳です
Go side this.
兄は先生です
Ani. So we got Ani. Ani. Just kick a knee, you know? Ani. No, I'm just kidding. Ani. Ani wa sensei desu? Oh hey. A throwback. Ani wa sensei desu. You see what they did there? Look at this. Look at this tomfoolery. Indy, look at this tomfoolery. They give you my younger brother in one box. And the thing you're looking for is my older brother. Look at this tomfoolery right here. What do you think? What do you think Duolingo people are? Lazy? Gotta be. Oh my god. Hang on, piece it together. This is English kana. Dude, it would be really troll. Indy, have you ever done the English thing? I'm curious if they broke up all the English words. What if they broke up all the English words? That'd be pretty funny. Like when you would have to put like my older brother is a teacher. Oh, that would be so mean. I think that'd be mean. That's so unnecessary. Dude. But anyways, that's kind of how I feel when I'm doing kana, really. Okay, my older brother's a teacher. Oh, they do more fill in the blank? Oh, I see. I see. And not word banks. Okay. You want to get to later lessons in Arabic to see how ill-fitting Duolingo is for it? That's interesting that you're looking for your mindset is to look forward to how ill-fitting Duolingo is. What was this one? One? Oh, ane.
Ani.
Ani. So, ani. Ani. Wait. Ane and ani. Oh, yeah. Ane and ani.
兄は京都に住んでいます。
兄は京都に住んで、に住んです。いや、に住んでます。兄は京都に住んでます。My younger brother and one. Okay, my older brother lives in Kyoto. Arabic grammar is all infix, plurals are infix, I guess. Fair enough. I don't think that's fine. I mean, I don't know anything about the Arabic language. I was just talking about your mindset. Your mindset about it. I can say that the only ones you ever mix up is older sister and brother. Ane and Ani. Yeah. Ane and Ani. I'm about to get to little brother, so let's find out.
優しい看護師です。
看護師で、
看護師。
Oh, 看護師. I
優しい。
didn't get to. Okay, next one. It's got to be the next one, right?
看護師。
看護師. Yasashi kangoshi desu. Interesting. A nice nurse. No. I forgot that they introduced what you call it, engineer, right? I forgot they introduced that, so they have to introduce another one. Oh, I totally forgot he's a nice nurse, right? Implied.
弟はどこですか？弟。
Here it is. Ototo.
弟。
And promptly, I have already forgotten what older sister is. It'll come back to me. Ototo. Ototo wa doko desu ka? Oh, and of course they break it up now. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. They broke it up. Where's my one slab, man? What the heck, Duolingo? Ototo.
弟
Oh, there it is. Nimoto. Nimoto. Imoto. 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 Ticket. Kipu. Kipu. Just wedged in between Imoto and Omoto. Otomoto. Sorry, Otomoto. Otomo. Oh no. Oh no.
弟
Ototo. 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 Oh no.
はい、弟は学生です。
はい。
はい、
はい。弟が生です。
弟
弟。学生です。は
は
学生です。
学生です。はい、弟は学生です。
ケンさんはうるさいです
うるさいです。うるさい。うるさい。
うるさいう
るさい。Noisy, loud, and annoying. うるさい。
うるさい
Okay, well, there's a word
うるさい
that I'm gonna not commit to memory, but うるさい。
うるさ
Okay.
い
うるさい。Okay. ケンさんはうるさいです。Noisy
うる
is
さい
I can get behind
うるさ
noisy.
い
Oh no, I know what urusai is. I already know urusai. Yeah. No. It's an anime. I actually know a lot of Japanese vocabulary. They just haven't come up yet. These ones I'm okay with. Like body parts, anime's body parts come up a lot. Urusai gets localized as shut up a lot. Oh yeah, that's true. That is true. It does. It does. Body parts. Body parts come up a lot. Right? Body parts. Oh, and animals. Animals. Like Buta. Or like Yuma, Yushi. I mean Ushi. Sorry. Uma, Ushi. Body. Lots of little birds. Like or birds, like animals. Mimi, like ears, right? Mimi, Kami, your hair, the Kami hair one. Lots of body parts come up a lot. Kami noke. What does the noke mean? Ponytail? I don't know. I'm just making it up now. Noisy, right? What is it? Urusai. Urusai, yeah. Urusai.
うるさい
There's some weird etymology for hair. I see.
花さんはとてもうるさいです。
What the? Okay. I heard Hana, San, wa, Totemo, urusai desu. That's what I heard.
うるさいです。花さんはとてもうるさいです。
Okay. It's just like automatic at this point. Is he 5 years old? Hana really should shut up. That can't be it. How do you say okay. Someone tell me, how do you say you are really annoying politely? Like what I mean is what is the politest way you could, add the Japanese politeness and just say, man, you are really annoying, but just really politely. How do I say that? Like, how you add the politeness to respectfully, you are incredibly annoying. Something like that. I think that's kind of fun. Yamete. That's just help me, right? Indy, what's wrong? Are you telling me to help you, or? Let's see, 5 years old. Okay. Go sai desu ka? Please stop speaking. Oh wait, okay. So okay. Hana shi wa yamate ku kuta kudasai. Oh, yamate kudasai. Okay. Okay. Yamata Hana she how do you say that? She wa yamate kudasai. Yamate. Yamate. Okay, that sounds pretty nice. I think it sounds like a nice sentence. I think it sounds nice. Please stop speaking. He's the only ones I get what I adopted. I do say this quite a bit, right? In Spanish, it's just silencio. The kind of like not as aggressive as cállate, right? Cállate. Cállate is like shut up, right? But silencio is like a nice quiet thing, like silencio por favor, right? Silencio por favor, as opposed to cállate, just shut your trap. The only way I remember these is because in high school, occasionally, my teacher had to calm the kids down so she can sway from silencio to cállate very, very quickly. You could pull the Japanglish way also. Oh, what's the Japanglish way? Yamete kuda Yamate kuda stop. That's funny. I like that. Yamate kuda stop. Just stop. Yamate kuda stop. That's great. I love that. That's so good. Yeah. This is why people should learn more than one language. This is why people I know some people might frown upon it. Like I get it. Like if you want to not build bad habits, you shouldn't use broken stuff. That's fair enough. But when we're having fun, that's kind of the joy of learning more than one language. In my opinion. Sorry, in my opinion. He's a nice nurse. Oh, that's kind of sweet. Okay. Yasashi, I've already promptly forgot what nurse is. Let's go search for what nurse is. Yasashi, that's old brother. Ototo. Yasashi.
優しい
Mitsu, that's map. Gakusei, student. We need this, desu. Hangoshi. Wait. Hangoshi.
看護師
Kangoshi.
看護師看護師
I think this.
大学生大学生
I don't remember. Uh-oh.
大学生大学生大学生 大学生
No idea. We'll find it
看護
later.
師
I don't know if you want to do it, but it seems right up your alley. At the bottom, you can change the input to use keyboard. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Let me check.
6
At the bottom. Oh, this is Roku. Oh, Roku looks like a mage. A wizard. That's awesome. I think I'm gonna use Roku from now on. Oh, I need to use I feel like rebranding now. Roku? Dude, this guy looks like a mage. Oh, it isn't on that lesson. Okay. I'll take a look. The only downside to that is I would love to use a keyboard when you're doing the sliding thing, but most of the time I'm actually using the tablet to tap on the surface because I'm like going back and forth between handwriting and stuff. Sometimes I use mouse. Right now I'm using a mouse. Dude, Roku is awesome.
6
Roku.
6
Roku.
6
Look at this. This symbol is awesome. This kanji is amazing. Like all you have to do is you can like do a faded line here. Put 2 dots right here. Right? And then you put another faded line over here. Like wait. Like hold up. So you know, you got this, right? You can exaggerate it a little bit more to like stylize it, right? You can use like negative space. And you can even like dude. Roku is easily becoming one of my favorite symbols. Okay. Alright. Which by the way, Roku is also a brand name. Brand name. Roku. The what do you call it? The streaming box service thing, right? Roku. In case anyone is, I don't know if they only operate in the United States, but it's like it's one of those streaming services. Competing streaming service or streaming service device things, kind of like Dish Network and cable TV and the way. Roku is a streaming service. Roku.
6
Roku.
6
Why does it feel like you're always ending on an uptone, my lady? Roku. Roku. Okay. Chichi.
7
Yon.
4
Yon. Yon. Haha.
母
Aha. Roku.
6
And go.
5
Go, go, go.
6
Roku.
6
Wait. Okay.
6
Roku. Roku.
6歳ですか
6歳ですか? Wait.
6歳ですか
Of course you would shorten it. 6歳ですか? 6歳ですか? Wait. Is 6 years old? It's 6 years. Oh yeah, it's because the box wasn't sliding into place. Hideyoshi. Uh-huh.
姉は有名です。
Yume desu.
Yume.
Yume. Huh. Yume. Yume desu. I like that.
Yume.
It's so close to ume too. I really like that sound because I have an intrinsic attachment to the word ume. Ume. So yume is pretty.
Yume.
It's kind of nice sounding. Yume. And ume, right? Ume. Living the dream. Okay. Ane wa yume desu. Ane wa yume desu. My older sister is famous. I don't have an older sister. Doesn't really work.
Ane.
Oh, you know what? Look at what it says here. It says my older sister, and then in the middle is sister. What the? Okay.
父と母は有名です。
父と母父と母は有名です。有名です。有名です。No. 有名です。有名です。Okay. 父と母は
有名
です。
です。父と母は有名です。
Yume is a Chinese import word, huh? I haven't ever used that word before. Yume? So like Yume. Yume. Is it like Yume? I haven't ever used that word. Mandarin. Yume. Unfortunately, I can't. Okay.
妻は面白いです。
Suma.
妻
My wife. Suma. Suma wa. Oh no. They brought it back. Amoshiroi. Yes. Tsuma wa amori Amoroi. Amoshiroi desu. Amoshiroi desu. My wife is funny. Sumo.
すま
Suma.
すますますま
Oh, it's Sum.
すますま すま
Is it just me, or I don't actually... Wow, that's really light. Suma.
娘は弁護士です。
Mushme. Mushme.
娘、
Musume. Oh, you're gonna... Oh,
Musume.
that's not shortened. Oh, it's this guy. It's the guy that violates everything. It's the guy that violates everything. Wait, is there a G in
弁
here?
護士。
Wait. Bengoshi. Wait.
娘は弁護士です。
Oh, he actually says Bengoshi. Alright.
娘は弁護士です。
Okay. It has to be next to a E. So whenever he has an E preceding a G, like a ga, gi, it's only then. But Bengoshi is fine. Bengoshi.
娘は弁護士です。
Yeah, Bengoshi desu is fine.
娘は弁護士です。
Mushime wa Bengoshi desu.
娘、
Musume.
娘、
And then when you go to like yeah, it closes the syllable. Yeah. And then this like musume, his like su's are more accented. Him and the hair wrap guy tends to be more accented su's. And then when you go to like the blonde guy, it's or the kid, it's like musume as opposed to musume. It like gets closer and closer, and it contracts closer. And maybe not specifically
Musume.
this word, but other words, I suppose.
娘は弁護士です。
Musume, my daughter is a lawyer? Man. Hot dog. Sorry. Is it?
娘、
Okay, it's just daughter. It doesn't say older or younger daughter. Imagine. Okay. Musume.
娘
Musume.
娘は学生です
Musume gakusei desu. Gakusei desu. 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 I'm starting to say desu. Desu. Musume wa gakusei desu. Gakusei desu. Gakusei desu. Oh my gosh, I'm
学
omitting
生
gakusei desu. Okay. My daughter is a student. Oh. A law student? Kidding.
私も大学生です。
Oh, there it is. I heard it.
私も大学生です。私も大学生です。私も大学生です。私も大学生です。私も大学生です。私も大学生です。私も大学生です。
What does
大
this mean?
学生、
Oh.
大学生、
Yeah, daingakse. Like daingakse is what I hear. Yeah,
大学
daingakse.
生、
Daingakse.
大学生、
Daingakse.
大学生、
Yeah, it just doesn't sound like
大学生、
daingakse. Watashi no daingakse.
大学生、
Yes. Okay. I'm also a college student.
大学生。
大学生。Oh, and then we can hear hers. We can hear her version.
大学生大学生
Oh no, it's
大学生大学生大学生
no, it's pretty soft too. 大学生。大学生。大学生。大学生。大学生。
大学生
大学生。
大学生
大学生。
大学生
大学生. And then the ku is truncated so far that you can, it's kind of like which called gakusei, right? Gakusei, dai gakusei. Okay. Uru, うるさい、うるさい、うるさい、うるさい。
うるさい。
しずく、静か、静か。
静か
What was this? Oh, you may, you may, you may,
有名
you may, you may. 私。
私。
母。
母
Okay. And I promptly forgot what my wife is. Tsuma. Probably Tsuma. 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 Tsuma wa. Oh no, not this again. Funny. Amoshiroi. 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 Amoshiroi desu. Sorry. Omoshiroi. Tsuma wa omoshiroi desu. Is she 6 years old? Is she? I don't know. Is she? Roku sai. Desu ka?
ですか
6歳ですか ?6 歳ですか Good night, Indy. Yeah, I gotta. This is the last one. I gotta end this. Whew. Too much today. We had too much fun today. This is we did not get to all the kanji. There's only one kanji left. Then we do kanji tomorrow. But yes, this was a lot of fun. Is it the case that she was? Oh, that's what it's saying. Okay. All right, folks. That's a wrap. Wow, I really hit a wall today. That was amazing. It felt great to really be like, oh, I don't know what the sense is going on. That was kind of fun. I can't wait to come back tomorrow and see how refreshed everything. All right, folks. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for hearing me rant and, you know, talk about random things and be confused. I love being confused. In the long run, it's always a fun learning experience when you're being challenged. Until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, keep pushing your limits, you know, learn new things, blend things, learn stuff, and definitely have fun while doing it as well. Until next time, mata ashita. Ja ne.